Baby, I'ma need this. I feel an urge pulling me to you, and I think it's time to feed this. Got a pocket full of credits, and I know where to spend them too, and I think I'm gonna beat this. My head it slides to your joystick. I'm gonna get the greatest kick. A million minutes on the clock. 'Cause baby, I'm afraid I gotta see my name up on the screen, and my heart rate jumps, but I can stay ahead. I wanna hear you scream. I wanna see you lost in ecstasy. When those pixels pop, you know it will succeed. Laser beam and friends, laser beam and friends, laser beam and friends.
Oh, playlist, huh? Let's get rid of that. I was helping my wife. I promise. That's why I'm out of breath. No. Not like that, you sickos. And I'm Yorick. Good save, man. Good save. No, I really was helping my wife. I literally just ran back. Ran back to the computer just in time to click the button, man. I like to really get that intro on the 0. Because I'm sick in the head. Also didn't have time to eat. No, she was having technical difficulties. If and now a question for the philosophers. If and if you consider this to be work, what I do. Which, I mean, if we're going back to base principles, it has all the elements of work. It's a scheduled sort of activity. Activity? What would we do? Oh, wait, hold on, my controller's not working? Dang it, I thought I had everything ready to go. Oh, no, wait, it's not that. It's a window priority issue. Yeah. Oh, hello. Hello, big boy. Yeah, there's those little dips I've been missing. Even if we consider this to be work, right? I do it at a set time on set days. You know, it's effort. It requires effort. I don't get, nor do I want to be paid for doing it. So it's not a job in that sense. I'll just leave that one dangling. And I'm Yorick. Good one, man. Okay, anyway, there's a game involved somewhere in here. Look at these prostrated sexual beasts, man. Like, oh. What is it? Dean after... We were talking about Darmrock and Jalad at Tanagra? Yeah, that's right. I remember. I'll remember the inane ramblings of an insane person. That is me, that, I was rambling about 2 days ago. It's all getting a bit Darmok and Jalad at Tanagra, isn't it? I was just gonna say, well, I mean, I'm also promoting it and endorsing its value as a social construct. No, still don't work. They haven't patched that in. Bennett, I'm putting you on blast, Bennett. Next update, man. This better work. But yeah, like if there's not some sort of like foot drumming thing going on later in the game, or even just like an Easter egg. Heyo, even just like an Easter egg. Then I'm gonna be a bit disappointed. Anyway, if we do consider this to be work, then the semantic statement that, I don't know why I'm making this such a stupid puzzle, by the way. Why I'm overcomplicating this, just for my own amusement. We both work from home. So I'll get back from dropping the kids into, daycare. Bye-bye. Love you guys. See you later. See you when I pick you up later. Goodbye. Have fun. All that kind of deadly stuff. Cuddles, hugs, kiss and hug. No, yes, okay, okay. Bye. Have fun. Pat, pat head. Pat, pat head. All that stuff. I usually have about 20 to 25 minutes to get the stream going and make sure everything's what I need to. I have a lot of buttons to click on. Just woe is me. I know, right? Anyway, get back from dropping the kittles. Immediately, Canadian wife says, "Hey, I know you haven't got much time. Can you help me with something?" Technical difficulties, right? She works in a different office, a different part of the house, not like a different location, a different part of the house. She has her own like setup. She doesn't do this. I'll tell you that much. She does she does real work. Anyway, she just happens to do it from her office at home. Three monitor setup. No, well, what would you call it? Would you call it a 3 monitor setup? It's a laptop with 2 external monitors. So is that a 3 monitor setup, or is it a laptop with 2 external monitor setup? I don't know where I'm going, by the way. I'm just walking. These boots were made for Christopher Walken. Oh, these boots were made for Christopher Walken. These boots. But not those boots. No, no. Those boots weren't made for Christopher Walken. These boots were made for Christopher Walken. Those boots were made for Christopher McCandless. I was really wondering which Christopher you were going to go. It's like, it's nice that you were picking up what I was putting down. Whoops, we're sliding. Good that you were picking up what I was putting down, but I was really unsure which Christopher you're going to go with there. Yeah, so was I. So was I, to be honest. Not sure I really knew until it came out. Hey-o, welcome to how we do things around here. I went up this side. Yeah, that sandy bit. Anyway, 3 monitor setup. I'm with you. I'm here. Don't worry. There's a method to this madness. Her 3 monitor setup. 1 monitor is just not working. Right? Power it on. Not getting a signal. I'm sure, at this point, I've alienated, most people, potential viewers, but to those of you who have stuck around, I would assume you have some level of, like, IT. Yep. We're just trying stuff. Some level of sort of IT acumen, right? You can debug, never mind. You can do stuff. So anyway, what would you do in that situation? Okay, you've got a source signal coming from the laptop. Okay, that's your operating system. Then you've got, maybe we go across to that lump over there. Is that the idea? Or, oops. Why don't we just go across to that sand over there, man? Like we don't have to go up these steps, right? It's an open world, Faudian. So you've got a laptop. That's the source signal. There's a HDMI cable coming out of that. Okay, clock is ticking, by the way. So, you know, we're at high, like, Michael Bay, directed by Michael Bay kind of stakes. Oh, yeah, I've already been here, because I knocked those cans over, too. High stakes situation, right? We're on the clock. We're in, what is that part of, Save the Cat beat sheet? Where you introduce the ticking time bomb or whatever. Suddenly, time is running out. We're here, before the climax. The stakes have been uppered. So you got an HDMI going out to 1 monitor. Then you've got a DVI, which I assume was like a slave DVI signal, coming out of that monitor into another very fancy that monitor that her work paid for her, by the way, which is like way better than my monitors. But then again, she has a real job. It's like a 34-inch like curved Philips something. Anyway, So you got a DVR coming out of that, out of the other one into the Philips. Okay, but then you've also got a USB-C to USB-C coming out of the laptop into that same Philips monitor. Does that make sense? Oh man. I hope you can picture this in your mind's eye, man. Sorry for any aphantasia viewers out there. Imagine you're on a glassy sheet of ice, a frozen lake. Sorry, I was gonna do a Wittgenstein bit. Hey man, everybody's gonna get that, right? Yeah. Go into like a weird philosophical reference that no one's gonna get. I told you to leave the comedy to me. Yeah. And I should. I'm learning to. We did something here. Memory? Where is my mind, etc. Very end of Fight Club. No. Anyway, so it's, let me just go over that again. A laptop with an HDMI coming out of it into some standard monitor, a DVI coming out of that monitor into the other monitor, but also a USB-C coming out of the laptop straight into the second monitor. Not the first monitor. We're going integrated, then first monitor, then second monitor. Okay. Don't make me say it again. So I assume the monitor has some DVI. The first monitor that is receiving an HDMI signal has a DVI out that is then going to the other monitor. Right? Just like a slave through or whatever. Now the other wrinkle is, Canadian Wife says, the laptop gets power out of the monitor through this USB-C. Normally it charges while this USB-C is plugged in. Confusion. What are those aliens from Mass Effect that like state their emotion before they, you know, in a genius twist of writing, the aliens express the emotion they're giving beforehand, and then they just state. Ah, if you play Mass Effect, you know what I'm talking about. Elcor, is that it? Rancor? Rancor and Elcor? I think Rancor's from Star Trek, right? And Elcor's from Star Wars. Yes? He's baiting, man. Don't take his bait, would be my advice. You know, I should just play this whole game on the OBS preview, man. I'm looking at it most of the time anyway. Anyway. So I check plugs. Unplug, replug. As you do. That's what you do with a monitor situation where one monitor is just not working. By the way, Windows does not recognize the second monitor. It's only recognizing integrated and then first external. Reformed. Get up, Nathan. You've got this, my friend. You know, decide we're going to be nice to Nathan. Let's, you know, be the change you want to see. Right? It's so easy to be like, look at this fat pig, man. Man, isn't he a worthless waste of oxygen? I'm nothing like that. Let's all point and laugh at him. Ha ha ha. Said the super ego. But let's be positive. Be the change we want to see. Be nice. Okay. We love you, Nathan. Give me a kiss, smoochy boy. So I'm unplugging, I'm replugging. Oh, dang it. It's quite a lot of, like, lost potential here. You know? Like we could. Although the sand is kind of grippy, I suppose. You don't slide like we do on the mud. It's harder to get up. We're up. Also, I'm barely looking at the game. Plug, replug. No, monitor's not coming back. Let's try a different USB-C, because the laptop is not charging. It's going flat. Though, I'm assured that it charges off of a USB-C coming from the monitor. Right. Talks like an L-core. Starting to doubt? I don't know. It's been a long time since I played Mass Effect. How does that even work? What do they say? Like, doubt setting in. Are you sure that your laptop receives power through this I don't know why it became so robotic. Are you sure you receive power from this to your laptop from this USB-C? Anyway. I very strategically made that story take 20 minutes so that you had time to consider what you would do in it there, you know? Deliberately, I told you there's a method to this madness. Anyway, turns out, because I'm like, well, maybe that USB-C port is just busted. Oh, hello. Maybe that USB-C port is just busted. Okay. Let's take that USB-C out. We'll plug your main power into the USB-C. Okay. And then see if it starts charging. And if it doesn't, we know that that port is busted. I think we're going to get a cutscene here, so I'm just going to actually finish the story. So Canadian wife busts out the power supply. And she says, well, no, it's a different plug. Here I am assuming that USB, the laptop receives power from the USB-C, but it doesn't. It receives power from one of those, like, skinny ones. You know, little skinny ones, and they've usually got, like, a yellow circle around the tip for some reason. Maybe that's a ground, I don't know. Anyway, plug in the laptop. Laptop gets power. As soon as the laptop gets power, monitor comes on.
Rookie, you made up the stairs.
The end.
I think you had it in ya.
Johnny! Yum, yum, yum.
You ate them.
I ate up the shit.
But the road's out.
Oh, bummer, bro.
Yeah, but no worries. Just jump across.
Oh, jump. You want
Yeah,
me to
just jump across.
Yeah.
Use your grapple hook.
Sounds good.
Yeah, I'll catch you.
Wait, I gotta do a quick pee first, bro.
Yeah, me too. I'm holding a little pee.
Okay.
Yeah, no. We can go together.
Go to the bathroom
Yeah,
together.
no. Let's just ride off the edge.
No.
3, 2,
Wait, but just...
1. Bro, you're not doing it. You're not doing it. Come on.
I'm not
I'm
surprised.
running out of pee. I'm running out.
No. I'm sorry.
Not gonna lie, bro. You've made it a bit weird. Might just catch you up top.
Whoa.
He thinks it's ooh-woo. Is that like another troll? Or like you could just step right off this bridge? You could just step right on this trolley and ride it down. I could. I'm kind of not that baitable, to be honest. Like, the thing is I can just use my imagination, and like in my head, we've already ridden that little kid's trolley down to the bottom. We've done it already. I know, we stepped in, the trolley started to move. You know, Nate fell over, as he does, got stuck in the trolley, rode it all the way down. Clank, 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 clank. It bounced off a bunch of rocks, strategically placed to redirect the velocity of the wagon. We go splash down into the water. Done. Okay? So there. You don't need to be curious now. I just told you what's going to happen. You've seen it. I painted you a picture in your mind's eye. Okay? We're not getting in it. I said, nobody in chat tell me to get in it. I'm joking. I don't even know how many people watch this thing. I actually just do not pay attention to that. Anyway. I don't know. We can go over to that fire tower, presumably. Looks like some odd switchback stuff. Yeah, there's definitely some sort of switchback thing going on over there. Remember, it wraps around like Pac-Man. Anyway, yeah, so the problem was the laptop wasn't receiving power. And so I think what happened is, and I may go test this later, but I was running out of time. I had to start the stream, etc. And hence why I haven't eaten my breakfast, etc. I think the problem was the laptop would not output a signal to, because of the way it had been plugged in. The laptop thought it was powering the monitor, the big monitor, the 34-inch curved screen, that my wife needs to like look at spreadsheets all day or something. Apparently, like I couldn't utilize it for gaming because, you know, you really need that width when you're spreading the sheeting the spreads. Hello everybody and welcome back to the Elvis Laser Beam and Friends show. That's not even what I called it. It's just Laser Beam and Friends. My name is Elvis Laser Beam and I'm Yorick. And we're about to do some sick skating in the vert pipe, man. You're in baby steps because we're playing a game. Oh, look, another thing you can drop. I know that's not a vert pipe. Please don't at me. Please don't at me. Please don't. I bet reverse psychology would never work on you. Where's that? Okay, is this just another troll? Come on, there's gotta be a skateboard we can ride somewhere, right? I knew it, man. I knew it. How on earth are we gonna ride a skate? Hold on. Okay, hold on. Well, I think we'd be stupid not to throw ourselves in here and then get stuck for like an hour trying to get out. On the skateboard, man. What happens if the skateboard gets out but you don't? Let's find out. Okay, so presumably we can't just walk up. Well, presumably, indubitably, we can't just walk out of this bowl, right? Hey-oh. No walking out of this bowl, man. Walk out right into the next bowl. This is actually just set design, right? The secret button that releases us in a portal-esque. We gotta put the cube on here. What was it called? The companion cube. The cake is a lie, etc., etc. Memes from 2005 or whatever. 2006. When did Portal first come out, man? Everything was a lie on the internet after that game came out, man. Okay. Oh my god. So, some of you may be surprised to learn this, but I do skate in real life. Hold on. Okay, hold on. This is hard. Put your foot down. Then we lean. How do we bring the board okay. They trolled me. I kind of thought maybe there would be a cutscene that pulls us out.
Oh my god, Nathan, how long have you been here? Why didn't you scream?
Marco!
Oh, you've been there for ages.
No.
Oh yeah, I can eat.
Oh, buddy. Buddy. Oh, let me get you out of there.
No, I was just taking a break.
Yeah, looks like you took a pretty long break. Full sun.
It's a little hot in here.
All right, I'll be right back. Let me go looking for some stairs. Should be back an hour or two.
No.
Hurrah.
I don't need the stairs.
All right, Nathan, found some stairs.
Oh, that's cool.
I really had to look around.
No, I don't need them.
Yeah.
I don't.
Yeah, you do. Yeah,
No.
you do. Put them in. Just give me a tick.
I just wasn't ready to get out yet.
Don't be afraid to ask for help,
That
man.
should be pretty easy.
Oh, you
Well,
don't need to. You can take the stairs with you. It's fine.
You want me to take them out? Okay. Are you sure?
No, well.
Saves me a trip, actually. All right, see you later. No, just fucking with you. I've got to leave the stairs here so that you can get out of the pool. I'll catch you later, Nate. Hooroo.
We don't need it. What if we don't need the stairs though? What if we actually, for real life, don't need the stairs though? What if we bust a kickflip so nasty that Rodney Mullen himself falls down from outer space? Rodney Mullen, right? Yeah. Falls down from outer space. And, like, gives us a BJ, man. Gives Nate a BJ. Okay, we don't employ that crass humor around here. Look at that. We almost did a manual. I told you I skate in real life. I know what it's called. Huh. Hold on. We bend down. We're gonna apply pressure. Oh, hold on. Gonna apply pressure to the front of the board. Kicking it. We bend at the knees. Apply pressure, kicking it. Kicking the front tail down, which is gonna hit the ground. Okay. Thus, thanks to Newton's third law of motion. This would be a better bet if I actually knew the answer to that. Thanks to Thurston's Newton law of motion, Newton's third law of motion, the skateboard will collide with the concrete ground. That force will then be mirrored back into it, propelling the board into the air. We'll slide our foot along the board, thus lifting the tail that has collided with the ground. Okay? And that's how we're going to do a nollie. Or let's just call it a backwards, whatever. It's an ollie, but we're going in the wrong direction. We're riding standard, not goofy. Okay, so we need to raise that foot so the board can collide with the ground. We can't really apply force downward, unfortunately. And then, that's how pros flip their board back over. You just kick the wheel. There's like a like a nice, satisfying. Oh, great! That stuff's gonna get all over the recording, huh? Cool. Thanks, Cosmic Whimpering JP. Oh, that was a Twitch one too. Hey, Siribot, what the heck, man? Oh, I see. Because Siribot will get it. No, that's kind of a. Oh, never mind. What the heck? Actually, you know what I'll do? I'm gonna have to turn that off until I get a real chat message. Otherwise, every freaking bot is gonna poison the VOD. Well, not the VOD, the whatever recordings I make out of this. Anyway, and the stream, and just the entertainment. Wouldn't want to spoil this entertainment right here. So entertaining. We're gonna move on in a minute. By the way, I know I'm stalling. I just want to try and do a kickflip on this thing, man. Has anybody ever done a successful kickflip in baby steps? I understand the mechanics of it. The board's gotta go up at the back. You're kicking off the ground, essentially. Putting force into the board. And then you gotta move your foot forward and to the side as you're ollieing in order to turn the board around. Okay. In principle, we have it already. See, this is the least... Alright, well, I didn't foresee this coming. I should have. Getting the board stuck somewhere. Is the board resettable? Can we ride the board down the mountain, man? Like, come on. Tony Hawk's Pro Skater 2? I'm holding down the X button, man. Isn't that supposed to make us go forward? Nate, come on, you almost got it, buddy. Oh, it's like the swing. Hold on. You can sort of... I started skating when I was 34? Maybe? 30? Kind of falling out of it. I should do it more, man. It's good cardio for like a middle-aged man like me. Am I middle-aged? I'm not even 40 yet. Maybe not. It's good cardio regardless. If you're, especially if you're a little bit out of shape like me. Okay. I think we may have. The board is stuck. Hold on. Oh, hold on. Just get your foot on the tip, man. Tip it up. Tilt it up. Tilt up the board. Totally. Some of these are our movie. I'm 14 again. Some of these are just random movie references I'm making, by the way. I'm not just sitting here talking gibberish. Although, what is this? What is the title of the stream? Slowly Lose His Mind? Yeah, Slowly Lose His Mind. Dang it. I really was kind of, hold on. I do want to save this. Like, I'm only a little bit joking when I say we're going to try and do a kickflip on that thing, man. Save and quit? Oh, okay. That just closes the whole game. I just want to reload. What's the easiest way to reload? Continue. Okay, it did reset the skateboard. Thank you. I just want to put enough time into this to figure out if it's possible. Because if there's a chance if there really legitimately is a chance it's possible, I'm just the right level of insane to give it a try. Hold on. Oh my god. Oh, I think maybe you got to take care of that first, huh? Like, you know, you don't want to be resetting all the time. Thank you for being the voice of reason. Hold on. We can get it this time. Alright, okay. First things first. We want to move the skateboard away from these stairs. We don't want to be near the stairs. Okay. Hold on. We're figuring something out here. Hold on. And if it just ran over Nate's foot, man. That's an ouchie. Don't go skating without shoes, by the way. It sucks. Would not recommend. Hold on, the skateboard's getting away. Okay. Because even though I'm being ridiculous here with the whole kickflip thing. Oh, these damn stairs, man. I think they knew what they were doing. They deliberately put these here to just annoy the people who want to play with the skateboard. Okay, we may have to save and quit again. I tell you, man, it's games within games within games. Alright, okay, we're not going to mess around with that too much. Can I just select save? Delete? Delete live on stream? How many subs to just delete the save file live on stream? No, I'm kidding. The stream is not monetized. Wait, whoops. Not what I meant to do. What if I go... Okay, maybe it is what I meant to do. We go back to that, and then we just continue. And... skateboard! Yeah. Hold on. Do you guys see that little plie we just did? Nate can dance? What the heck? Oh yeah, he's got a kind of little of a bit of a hop to him. Yep. And plie. Okay. We should just play the game, huh? Okay, like 5 minutes. I'm gonna devote to figuring out how to ride this thing. Even if we can't do a kickflip, we may be able to like skate out of the bowl and just prove we don't need the stairs. You know what I mean? So we're gonna lean forward and we're gonna kick the board away. How was it doing it a second ago? Okay, this... Wait. It turns... somebody put the trucks on backwards, man? It turns... the opposite direction to where you lean? Skateboard's supposed to go where you lean? Okay, hold on. Why aren't you getting up, Nate? Sorry. I'm not rushing you, boy. You need a little more time to think. How you gonna get up off the ground? Essentially we step on it and then we step off. No, other way. We're going backwards? Hold on. Okay, hold on. You have to put your foot behind the other foot or something. And then you just get enough speed till you just ride on out of here. And off into the sunset. Hold on. Rotate your foot, Nate. It's like real life learning how to ride a skateboard, man. It's about as scary. Hold on. Okay, how much speed? Oh, just like real skateboarding, you turn with your foot suspended in midair. That's how you. Most people don't know this. Okay. The skateboard just really always wants to go where your foot is dangling in midair, man. Is she doing a big Uzi vert? Wait. This is you gotta manually hold on. Oh, okay. We're getting something. We're getting something out of this, man. We're contracting something out of this. We're developing some kind of trauma. Let's all trauma bond together. I don't actually know what that means. See, I thought trauma bonding was just talking about your traumas with somebody. Right, like sharing a similar trauma or something like that. That's what I thought trauma bonding was. Like, you know, I see you. I know what it's like. I get you. I get you, man. You don't need to explain. I know exactly what that's like. That kind of thing. But I think I was wrong, apparently, all this time. Oh my gosh, I was wrong. It was Earth all along. Trauma bonding is when you bond over being in the same traumatic situation, right? I think. Anyway, let's trauma bond together. Okay, hold on. I see the formula. We're gonna, hold on, we gotta catch this before it gets stuck behind the, how is it still going? Greatest catch of all time. Oh. Oh. Dang it. I should have had him just fall onto it. Wait, we can just ride this out of here. Let's just ride it out. Okay, hold on. We've certainly done something here. Hold on, I think we're... Okay. Radical, man. Whoa! Radical. Okay. Anyway. Now we're going to switch to Goofy, just like that. Whoops. We're going to keep a weight over the board, which is actually like real skateboarding. I don't ride these kind of skateboards, though. I just have... No, don't go in there, man. Turning is an issue. I'm not 14, man. I'm not riding this. I'm riding a big boy longboard with tasteful longboard dancing. No. Maybe that should be how I like brand myself. Because Polydad Ventriloquist is working so well. Honestly, though, that's just... It's just a joke only for me. Like, it's true, but it's also just... Like, it sounds like a character somebody would invent. You know what I mean? It's like it sounds like a bit, but it's just my laugh. Kind of. I mean, I'm not really a ventriloquist. I don't want to be going this way. I'm going backwards. Great. Now I have to... the sounds. I love that the sounds just play over top of one another. It's just like one long wave file that just plays whenever. And they didn't, probably as a joke, they didn't bother to do like a, if you're programming like sounds into your game, you almost always want to start with like an if statement first. Well, I don't know. This is from my experience. I don't know if this is like industry standard practice or whatever, but from my experience, if you're going to play a sound effect, you always want to check before you play it if it's already playing. You know, not always, but most of the time. As a rule, stop, Nate. Nate, stop that. Okay, that might be stuck in there. So, I've seen the faintest glimmer of a chance that we ride the skateboard out of this bowl, okay? So now that I've seen it, I'm kind of blinded by it. You know, like I stared into the abyss, and the abyss stared back and has now captured me. You ever read that short story about the guy who, like, got X-ray vision or whatever, but then he just saw further and further and further? Like, his X-ray vision just kept extending until he was seeing through everything. And then he eventually just saw to the end of the universe, the edge of the universe, right? And guess what he saw at the edge of the universe, man? Something else looking back at him. Anyway. That little glimmer of hope has become enough for me to devote, like, the entire stream into just learning how to ride the skateboard. Right, we need to lean. It works on leaning. Oh my god, it's actually kind of like a skateboard. Hold on. That's hilarious. Okay, but we can't. Oh man. Whew, it's tricky. It's finicky, man. As if just, like, Nate's general movement wasn't finicky enough. Okay, hold on. We're gonna get our feet really well positioned. Lean forward, lean into it, lean into the push. Okay. Gotta manually shuffle your feet. Yep, yep. Just like on a real skateboard, but it's a lot harder. You do kind of shuffle your feet around like this when you're. Nope, nope. We have to be. Our foot should be behind it. Ooh, okay. Yep. There's always a chance we just kick the skateboard and then jump onto it. It would be so satisfying to prove to Jim that we don't need those stairs. Okay. It is handy that the skateboard just tips itself back over. Look at this. Whoop. Whoop. Oh, never mind. Maybe I was just... okay. I didn't think I was actually tipping it over. I thought it was just tipping itself over. Okay. Anyway. We're going to have to ride it like this. Like a beginner. Go left, please. Okay, we're going backwards. True. Yeah, okay. Thing is, though, now that I'm thinking about it, won't Nate just fall off the skateboard before we even get close to the top? Oh, wow. Okay, hold on. It's worth at least investigating. Did any, like... Other people must have tried this, right? Like... I can't be the only one. Huh. I think that might be the issue I'm foreseeing. Like, we may be able to get the board up to speed, but, like... As soon as we get to here, there's just gonna be no way to stay on the board as it curves upward parabolically towards asymptotically. Parabolic asymptotic is my new EDM name, by the way. Let's go make some EDM. Screw Baby Steps. Remember I said I was gonna do some music on this? Probably actually after we finish Baby Steps. which we may never do. Look, we got the sound. Cool. We may be playing this game for the rest of our lives. So the board is going. But I don't know that we'll go with it. Also, it seems to hit the... What's it called? The kerning? Not the kerning. The coping? Is it called the coping? Told you I was legit. Legit skateboarder cred. No. I could do like a nollie shove it is probably like the most impressive trick I can do on a skateboard. Not a pop shove it. What's it called when you go off the front? I don't care enough about the terminology to commit it to memory. Didn't think I'd ever actually talk about skateboarding with anybody. Okay. It's okay, hold on. I want to be going. Dang it. Hey. Okay. Kind of about as hard as it is in real life. Okay, well, we're not gonna do this for too much longer. We'll give it one more attempt getting up to speed. And I just kind of want to see what if we can make it to the edge of the bowl. Because unfortunately, Nate's feet don't turn with the board. That would be too easy. Okay. We're putting our foot down, leaning forward. God damn it. If you don't have some sort of initial momentum getting on it, it's kind of tricky. Okay, we want to just be facing forward. Just get away from the stairs, Nate, please. Please, Nate. Get away from the stairs. Even if it means we're going backwards, that's fine by me. Is that supposed to be Nate responding to the birds? I honestly cannot tell. Okay, we're gonna go straight into the stairs, because I can't steer. Alright. We're gonna go backwards again. Just turns out I can't steer. Okay. Yep. Yeah. Oh! Now, there's just no way he's gonna be able to stay on there at the speed required to get out of this bowl, man. I mean, I'd love to do like a world first. Because there's got to be at least a non-zero chance that it's possible, right? But what would it be? It could be like 1 in millions, man. Okay, we're riding up the side. We're turning around. Okay. That's enough silliness. Let's move on. Anyway, so I'm pretty sure that the DVI from monitor number 1, external monitor 1, to external monitor 2 is doing nothing in the setup. Right? Like I had just assumed it was a DVI out, but I think no shade, right? Like sorry if you're watching, honey. I think my I think Canadian wife may have put 2 DVI ins, connected 2 DVI ins together, which you know, obviously does nothing. Where do we come from? I see this witness-esque pillar over here. Are we gonna have to solve some line puzzles? Actually, would delight me if we did. Or are we gonna try and switch back our way up here? I think we're gonna try and switch back our way up here. So later on, I may go unplug the DVI and see if anything happens. And I'm gonna be like, look at that. You streamlined your setup a little bit. You don't need this cable. At the very least, right? 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 Yeah, there's no way she could be mad at you for doing that, man. Good luck. No, she's right. She's pretty chill. Let's go up here and have a look, see what we got going on up here. Because every step brings us to a new PB, essentially. So it does look kind of switchbacky from that point. But where do we access that point? I don't know. Okay, let's find out together. So I watched the movie last night. I watched the movie The Plague, which is a relatively new movie, I think. I think it came out at the end of 2025. I don't actually know. Kind of marketed as like a horror movie, but definitely not a horror movie. It has some... Oh. Huh. Didn't know there's like a gorge here. Interesting. I mean, that definitely goes up over there, but... Can we make it across these rocks? Is that kind of the idea? Whoopsies, it's slipperier than I was expecting. That's quite the step. I think it's makeable. Or do you come around the corner there? Hold on. Hold on. Let's just quickly do this. Okay, never mind. Not like we're losing anything if we fall in here. Oh, wait, we can just go up here. Hold on. I thought that was too steep to go up, but now they're down here. Never mind, that's totally doable. The Plague, man. So, if no one's seen that, it was a disease that ravished Europe in the, like, 1300s. Now, if you haven't heard of the Plague, I hadn't heard of it either. Until Canadian wife suggested we watch it last night. But, it's still an interesting movie. I wouldn't call it a horror movie. In the sense that the horror is very psychological. You know. What would you call that then? A thriller? Like it's meant, I think it is meant to scare you, the movie. But it's definitely more like The Shining kind of scary than... I don't know, what is even a jump scare movie these days? The Descent? The Descent kind of... Sam Raimi's The Descent kind of scary, right? It's not jump scare scary. It's like... Oh shit, I may be a horrible person kind of scary. But either way, it's a good movie, man. It's a good look into, and quite a like honest, I would say. Felt very authentic. Oh, here, this is the other thing too, by the way. This movie is about teenage boys, like 13, 14-year-old teenage boys in the year 2003, okay? That's when it's set. I don't know why it's set like that. Probably the person who wrote it was a teenage boy in 2003, so they could draw on their experiences. By the way, the map wraps around like Pac-Man. Where am I going, though? Just go dig up, stupid. And I was a teenager in 2003. So, oh look, we can see the bucket twice. That's funny. And wait, what happened to the fire tower? Weren't we going towards the fire tower? Oh, it's up there. Not that I have anything to deliver to this fire tower, right? Does this one want... They don't want the vase. What do they want here? I don't know. Let's keep going up. So a lot of it rang true to me, you know, as someone who grew up with very similar kind of teenage interactions. Some of the things they were saying, like some of the slang and stuff, felt a bit too modern for things we said in 2008, but I mean, it's also a different country that I grew up in, so, you know, never mind. I guess you could chalk some of it up to that as well. Okay. But, other than that, it felt like, yeah, an authentic group of teenage boys around. An authentic group of millennial teenage boys. But the whole movie is essentially about, like, that. It's about the like the hierarchical sort of social structures that teenage boys find themselves in. Get up, Nate. Sometimes you gotta push a button. Sometimes I just gotta let you be. What is it, man? Make up your mind, boy. Yeah, it's kind of about bullying and that kind of thing, and it's like, yeah, whoever wrote this definitely lived through this kind of thing, experience. But then it's kind of amped up to like the max. Huh. You know, for dramatic effect, I suppose. Is there a gap here? No, I don't know. We can make it to the fire tower. I don't know why we would want to. I kind of want to. Is there like a Is that our pear tree or whatever? If so, if that's a pear tree up there, man, I'm intrigued. If we can get the swing pear tree, or what was it? I don't know, papaya, something stupid. If we can get that, we can get anything, man. We can make that step, that one perfect step. Anybody read The Name of the Wind? Oh yeah, hold on. Was it the cup? I do remember somebody complaining that they were hot. Oh, we have to climb up to the tower? That's funny.
Cold.
Thus threatening you to like drop the cup right at the end before you deliver it. Yeah, I get it. Cold, huh, Nate? You'd think you'd be generating a lot of BTUs of body heat, man. Oh, ice cream. Yeah, sorry. Oh, we're blowing out the mic, are we? Ice creams. Mmm. Just taunting you to go down and get it. Hello, butt. I am hot, and I want to eat one of these ice creams. Can someone buy me one? Leave it in the basket. I'll get it in just a minute. That's not a basket. That's what Australians racistly call a never mind. I think wasn't that the brand name? I'm not gonna say it right. It's a long and complicated story. Australians will know what I'm talking about. You can Google it. What do Australians call one of those? Here we say chili bin. A chili bin. Anyway. Australians call them something different. It's not a basket, is my point. Huh, okay. Let's find a goal. There is every chance that we play this game again. Is the thing. If the game world just wraps around from top to bottom as well, or top to bottom, then let's just go. We'll just run through it again. So far, we haven't had like too many roadblocks. We haven't really hit too many roadblocks, right? Roadblocks, not Roblox. Doesn't really matter if we slide down to the bottom of the Tatooine valley, Tatooine ass valley. The Jawas are about to like jump out of the caves. Shout out Utini. And then get shot in the face with a laser or something. Isn't that what happens? I think we... Oh. Ooh. Sen's Fortress, man. It is Dark Souls. That's piqued my interest. I had a dangling thread that I was going to return to, but I've kind of lost it. Dang it. We got the prioritizers around here on picking up those dangling threads, but they go, man. Sometimes they just go. Anyway, it turns out the power was the problem. The laptop wasn't plugged in. And I'm Yorick. Alright. Are we going to beat that? God. You know, didn't realize this was going to go down. Oh. And that's what I said to Mr. Mullen. That wasn't a dangling thread, by the way. Hmm. So is this some sort of terminal point? This is where we end up? So we start... I don't know where to start. That's my problem right now. Yeah, that's my problem. Anyway, it's very likely that we replay through this game, so... Okay, we're here now. We'll just embrace it. That is water? Driest half pipe in existence, man. So I'm not too worried about missing stuff. We haven't got stuck, really. Too many places. We're going to have so much better control over night than we did the first playthrough. By the way, my favorite angle to play a video game in, it's like... It's like, I'm playing your game, Foddy and et al. Most prolific, the award for the most prolific science contributor goes to Ed Al. Ed Al. Someone's gonna get that. Anyway, they're like, I'm playing your game. Why do you have to, like, dare me to shut it off? Hold on, guys. I'll be back in, like, 7 minutes. I just got some business to take care of. Just putting the back soon screen on for 7 minutes. Exactly. What am I doing? I'm going. Does this say ice cream? It does, yeah. We did no ice cream. What up the side here, maybe? That doesn't look doable at the top. Then this... The random sounds in this game kind of are just annoying. Like the random chomping, stomping sounds. This doesn't seem intentional. We're not in Rock Mountain anymore. We can't just eschew the intended path. I'm sure you probably can. Sure, there's lots of ways to get up. Phrasing? What the heck? Why was my lips moving when I weren't talking? You ever have that problem? I was gonna say Tourette's mouth, but that's just kind of Tourette's, right? Mouth twitch? Mouth twitch? I don't know. New website idea. It's live streaming, but it's only mouths. We'll call it mouth twitch. That's the end of my investment presentation. Okay. Please give me some money. Money, please. Where are we going, by the way? Can we, like, start? I don't think this is... Stop sweeping the desert, man. Someone is out here, like, with a broom trying to sweep up all the sand. Stop it. It's annoying. I'm overstimulated. Had too much caffeine this morning. I'm like a child. I need someone to regulate my drug intake for me. Caffeine is a drug, technically, right? Okay, what is this? Is this the slippery one or the bouncy one? I always forget. Oh, it sounds like it's the bouncy one. Rip, rip. Okay, Michael Flatley could never. What? Were they stupid? Why didn't Michael Flatley just, Hold on. Was Michael Flatley stupid? Had he never heard of multitasking? Why didn't they just put grapes down while they were doing the river dance, man? He could have sold that stuff for like $1,000 a bottle. Michael Flatley's on stage, stage stomped wine, man. Stage stomped grapefruit juice. Then on each bottle you put like the venue, the date and the venue of when it was stomped. It's like, oh, ooh, a New York City red. I don't know, a Madison Square Garden red, man. I was gonna say, what's it? I don't know any venues in New York City. Madison Square Garden red, stomped by Michael Flatley himself on stage. And then the floorboards of the stage act as like a natural filter, so just the juices fall through, but the rest of the grape is spared. Just stays on the stage for some underpaid intern to sweep up later. Wait, underpaid intern? Unpaid intern? Female unpaid interns, when they find out their male counterparts are twice as unpaid as they are for the same amount of work. Wait, hold on. Hold on. This is literally just wordplay. I didn't even think about the consequences of these words. For starters, I don't know where I'm going. For seconders, or for continuingers, nothing about your gender and sex should dictate how much you get paid for your work. In my regular, like, normal day-to-day life, if I was having a conversation with someone, we would, like, take that as a given. Right? But sometimes I forget this is the internet. And it's a lot wider than just my real life circle, social circle. Not that I really have one. Anyway. The joke is that, like, men get paid twice as much for the same job as a woman. The same amount of work as a woman. Wait, is he... Hold on. You deserve this, Nate. Oh, wow. You really just can't touch the cacti at all. Oh, intriguing. So if we were, like, trying to sneak by and he just falls. Very interesting. Now he's trying to get up into the cactus. Anyway, I don't know. The joke is, so then an unpaid intern... Oh. Wait, what's the wordplay here? Is only half as unpaid? Female unpaid interns, when they find out they're only half as unpaid as the male interns? Something like that. These mouth sounds, by the way. Oh, hold on. We just never gonna stop. Okay. I just need to record a marker. 43. 43. What are we talking about? Unpaid interns? This is just for me later. When I'm editing. Okay. As if I edit. Who we can... It's Peachy Bumhole again. Well, no, not hole, sorry. It could be someone's real bum. No, it's not, right? It's a peach. It's just ambiguous enough, much like the dress, that you can see it either way. I can definitely see it as a... It looks like a butt wearing a thong to me right now. The American kind of thong. The G-string. Not the Australian kind of thong, which goes on your toes. Or the hilarious scene from The Hobbit, where the elves tie up the Bilbo and the dwarves with thongs. I forget the actual wording, but the actual wording is quite funny. They restrained them with thongs or something. Anyway, it goes something like this. Female unpaid interns, when they find out that they're male unpaid... Wait. Female unpaid interns, when they find out they're only half as unpaid as the male interns. What? Something like that. I may have made it worse, actually, now that I think about it. Okay, I've decided I don't like this kind of setup. I'm going back to my old one. Bear with me. Okay. Bam. There we go. Now I can just save the last minute with a push of a button. By the way, I totally remember the path. It's, of course I do. I've been paying attention to the game. We did a weird. We went up here for some reason and through these bushes. Which just feels a bit odd, but whatever. Whatever gets us there. Okay. You're probably supposed to come from above? Phrasing? You're supposed to approach this vector from... I don't know? I don't know, man. Our goal as of now is to get on top of that red bucket. I think this is the path to achieve that. Just don't touch the cacti. Okay. But also, you know, don't just... The weird-ass mouth sounds in this, by the way. What is that? It's like back of the throat. Very glottal.
You don't know.
But that's the worst part, man. And then it makes that sound for some reason. Doesn't make any sense. Okay. Can we just go straight up the side here, up this ridge? Save ourselves a few seconds on each reset. Hold on. Is that tree climbable? Probably not. It kind of looks like it is from this point of view. I'm just... I'm like trying to drive myself crazy at this point. What's it gonna take, man? What's it gonna take for this man to give up? Certainly something harder than this. Okay, never mind. That I don't think that's the way.
Why?
Okay, let's be analytical for a second. We can be very analytical when we want to. We probably actually are analytical. We're just not paying attention to what we should be paying attention to. We're not providing that analysis onto the correct vector of attack. And the Jabberwock went the Vorpal Blade goes snicker-snack. Slays that Jabberwock. Get back. The Vorpal Blade went snicker-snack. That Jabberwock was... Hold on. We're getting there. It's like, what's his name? Was that... No, that's, Carol... Brass Carol and Oates? No. That is Alice in Wonderland, man. The writer, not the superhero. The man who wrote Alice in Wonderland. Joyce Carol Oates? No. Carol? Lewis Carroll? Lewis Carroll. Lewis Carroll. Right? Lewis Carroll at the... What they used to call those... Rap battles? Something like that. I'm trying to just hold on. There is a there's a vector. I don't know why I keep saying vector, by the way. Good band. There's a decent joke there. Oh, you don't touch this one. Wait. I haven't touched these ground ones yet. Or I'm assuming they do the same thing. Oh, what? Never mind. Wait, hold on. Hold on. Can I... That looks doable to me. Maybe not. Let's try. Yeah, it's probably it might be doable, but it's probably not worth it. Anyway, it goes something like the Vorpal blade went snicker snack. Hey there, Buster, better watch your back. That's not a bad start. What are some other words from it? The Vorpal blade goes snicker snack. Something. The Vorpal blade went snicker snack. Hey there, Buster, better watch your back. The Jabberwock gonna. Hold on. Hold on. By the way, I know this is a huge distraction, by the way, but welcome to the show. And I'm Yorick. I kind of hate it, honestly. I kind of hate it, but I kind of also think it's funny at the same time. What else do they say in the Jabberwock? The Jabberwocky poem by Lewis Carroll. I told you I knew the name. How does it go? I want to like mine out a couple more nonsense words. Oh yeah, 'twas brillig and the slithy toves. The Vorpal blade went snicker snack. Hey Buster, better watch your back. The Jabberwock gonna gimbal in the wabe. Why do you laugh just like me, man? You should have your own laugh. I really should, shouldn't I? Alright, okay. Beware the Jabberwock, my son, the jaws that bite, the claws that catch. Beware the jub bird and shun the frumious bandersnatch. Ooh. Ooh.
God.
I mean, I don't know. I'm allowed to get a bit offensive here just because that's how rap battles work. But like my first thought was, you know, snatch, bander, snatch, band or snatch. The Jabberwock gonna twillig. Jabberwock gonna gyre and gimble. Your bandersnatch couldn't fill a thimble. No. How about no? What other nonsense we got? Just do it, man. Just do it, Yorick. 'Twas brillig, and the slithy toves did gyre and gimble in the wabe. All mimsy were the border groves, and the mome raths outgrabe. Beware the Jabberwock, my son, the jaws that bite, the claws that catch. Beware the jub bird, and shun the fumious bandersnatch. He took his Vorpal sword in hand. Long time the maxim foe he sought, so rested he by the tum-tum tree, and stood a while in thought. And, as in uffish thought he stood, the Jabberwock, with eyes of flame, came whiffling through the tulgey wood, and burbled as it came. 1, 2, 1, 2. And through the Vorpal blade went snicker-snack. He left it dead, and with its head he went galumphing back. And hast thou slain the Jabberwock? Come to my arms, my beamish boy. Oh, frabjous day, clo clay. He chortled in his joy. 'Twas brillig, and the slithy toves did gyre and gimble in the wabe. All mimsy were the borrow groves, and the mome raths outgrabe. Oh, thank you for that, man. You went a little, definitely went full theater boy on it. More than I was expecting, but you know. This game is called Baby Steps. Anyway, Lewis Carroll at the Lewis Carroll at the rap battle be like.
Where's the quad?
Problem is the nonsense. I don't remember any of the nonsense words because they're nonsense. So they just went like in one ear, out the other. The slithy toads. Okay, so it's like rap battle style, but all replaced with like Jabberwock style, Jabberwocky gibberish words. Ruminate on it for a while. A better writer than me could come up with it on the fly. Ah, we're close. That's decent, right? What were you saying, York? Something like the Vorpal blade went snick a snack. He now bust a bit of watch your back. The Jabberwock gonna brillig. That's hard. That's hard. Sorry, that's hard. We get to listen to this glottal joy. These freaking glottal pops. The Jabberwock gonna snick a snack. No, we can't say that again. We need the verb. It stood a while and thought. After thought, he thought the Jabberwock with eyes of flame came whiffling. Okay. There's our came whiffling. I think that's a verb. It's not a gerund, I don't think. Came whiffling. It's an auxiliary verb to came. Welcome to I used to have to know all this stuff. Welcome to when I was teaching in Japan, they really are like, you have to know the grammar, and like, oh no. And then you like teach in Japan for like 3 years, and you're like, no, they don't. They don't need to know that this is an auxiliary verb. Anyway, that's a whole nother different rant. The Jabberwock gonna whiffle you good and leave you. The Tech 9 went snicker snack. Hold on. The Tech 9 went brat brat brat. Okay, hold on. 1 2 and 2 1 2 1 2 and through. The Tech 9 went brat brat brat. I'll leave you dead. I'll leave you dead, and with your head. The Jabberwock and I go galumphing back. No. There's like little touches of dare I say brilliance in there. There's little touches of something in there. I've been touched. Your kids have touched me, and I'm pretty sure I've touched them too. That's a movie reference. Come on.
Shit.
What's the chance the Twitch AI, like, not that the stream is monetized, demonetizing bot is like, doesn't know that that's a School of Rock reference? By the way, there's a fun lighthearted movie that I grew up with, right? Cut to like a few weeks ago when I'm on the internet and I'm like, I wonder what those School of Rock kids are up to now. Oh, they're all like 40? No. Not quite that old. They're all like 30 now? Oh, never mind. Also, Jack Black was still a young man. I don't know why we did that little stoopy stoop. Where am I going and why? I still don't know. Okay, this has got to be a path. A righteous path. Oh yeah, okay, yeah, these steps go up through here, yeah. Okay, we finally made it past the cacti. It will be good for me to find... Don't fall. Okay. Well, if we can do it once, we can do it 1,000 times.
No, why?
I got a little complacent. I wasn't expecting it to be still kind of hard from that point on. Okay, hold on. Oh man, THX sound? Your insect noises are phasing. They're phase canceling each other, man, in a really horrible way. In your game designed to frustrate people, it's a really frustrating sound. Okay, no. We're not doing that. I just want to get to this bucket, man. I'm sure there's something on top of that bucket. An hour and a half to make one joke about Lewis Carroll. No, I'm kidding. Anyway, The Plague, it's quite a good movie. Would recommend. I don't know. I don't rate movies. Maybe I should start. Try and do like honest movie ratings. With actual like thoughtful insights in them that I would have to first have. But yeah, the movie is essentially about like why do people bully? Why do kids bully? Why do the young boys compete so much with each other in like those sort of like social rankings and stuff? What sort of roles we fall into in those social groups, right? Do you fit into a leader role? Like you make the final decision, you know? Like it was, at least when I was growing up, it was very common to like you have a group of boys and then you like they all look to one person to be like, should we do that? Is that something we should do? Who's going to make the final decision? Are you the leader, right? Are you an entertainer? Every like male friend group had like the funny one or whatever. God. It's harder than it looks. This the ASMR, man. They really got right up to the binaural microphone when they were recording this, man. It's like she's right in my ear. She, he, whatever, who cares? It doesn't matter. Glottal sounds have no gender. Right? The tingles on the back of my scalp don't care. I don't really get, so that's a, okay. Anyway, The Plague. It's an interesting movie about those male social structures. Very little, like, there's nothing essentially about female experience in it. Except for the female experience of being a teenage girl and being ogled by the teenage boys all the time. But nothing in the movie is from the perspective of a teenage girl, you know? So it's not really about, but it's not meant to be about the experiences of being a teenage girl. It kind of could be, but again, I'm assuming the person who wrote it was a teenage boy. Anyway, oh, we've actually got paint on our hands. I only just realized that. Yeah, paint. Didn't give the game enough credit. By the way, if you're this bubbly, you take yourself to a doctor, man. Do yourself a favor, my brother. Oh, yeah. Okay, okay. We need to respect this cactus. Okay. Read the signs. The universe is giving you a sign that you keep ignoring. The universe is giving me a son? What the heck? Get up, Nate. Oh, man.
Okay.
What would I do if I was Nate's dad? Hold on. All this time I thought the horror was the existential dread brought on by us wondering if we are Nate. Like, hold on. Let me just check this. Yeah, they do just knock you down, right? You touch one?
Oh, cactus, no.
Yeah. The existential possibility that we may be more like Nate than we think. Originally, that's how I kind of was approaching this game. But Now, maybe the real existential dread is wondering if we are, what would we do if we were Nate's parents? They're the ones we should really be, sympathizing with, maybe. I mean, we don't know any of the context. Right? Like, a person doesn't get to this kind of a stage, and I'll let you interpret what kind of stage I'm referring to, this kind of stage without some sort of enabling from their parents, right? Like, they have to have enabled Nate at some point. Otherwise, he wouldn't be here in the first place. Don't just waste your time. I was genuinely trying. Maybe I'm just bad. Okay. Maybe it's Maybelline. Wouldn't that be, like, what a twist. Turns out all the world's problems are caused by Maybelline. Like, actually just Maybelline. No, not even, like, beauty products. Specifically the brand Maybelline. Maybe this is... maybe the economy is going down the toilet. Maybe it's Maybelline. Turns out it actually was Maybelline. Oh my god, who would have thought that a cosmetics company could have been the downfall of humanity? It's Maybelline. Don't sue me, Maybelline. Or do, actually. Wait, don't? That's a joke. I think I was talking about this the other day. Like, at a certain point, like, being sued has more potential, like, value to someone in the public eye than it does to not being sued, you know what I mean? Like, if no such thing as bad publicity, kind of staying relevant. Okay, to the culture as a whole. Stay relevant to this cultural whole. I think we need to go sideways so that Nate doesn't bump it with his shoulder.
Oh, my arm! No.
He bumped it with his shoulder? I haven't fully internalized this, man. Like, we should have just not fallen that time we made it past. That would have been smart. This isn't even the part I wanted to do, man. This is the part before the part I wanted to do. Should I maybe just double check this is not another way up to the bucket? Before we commit to doing this over and over again? Cosmic Whimpering JP, who is most definitely not a bot. What do you think? You still here? Should we keep doing this? Cosmic Whimpering JP? Or should we try something else? Thing is, it's kind of it's a decent walk to just get another angle on things. I just want to see how we can approach this stuff. Okay, hold on. Let me just look around this corner. See, does this just go around? Oh, no, but we went to the fire tower. We already went to the fire tower. Yeah, you had to climb up those rocks. We just didn't have the ice cream. And we never will. Unless the game wraps around again. Yeah, so we've kind of already taken that approach, I think. This is why it pays to pay attention to what you're doing. So just rambling about whatever semi-formed thought pops into your head. Okay. Up. Past the cacti. Through the tunnel. Into, not Alexandria. Not Exodia. No. What's that city? Alexandra? City of Alexandra? Whatever. It's built into the rock wall. I should know that. It's just a common piece of trivia. I should know that. I've seen Transformers 2, whichever Transformers it was that they filmed there. Remember there was a period of time when the greatest joke in the world you could make on the internet, that is, so, you know, pretend jokes doesn't really count, because, you know, we all know things on the internet don't really count. You're not really famous if you're internet famous or whatever. It's how it used to be. That's kind of flipped, but anyway, not relevant. One of the funniest jokes you could make in like 2006 was overlaying Linkin Park's "What I've Done" onto just like banal sort of scenes from movies or whatever, and then just cutting to directed by Michael Bay or whatever. Is that how it went? Someone... Oh, no, stay. Hold it, Nate. Yeah, okay. It was something like that. I think the key to that first cactus is we just need to trust ourselves. Oh, we're too close to this cactus. We just need to trust ourselves that we can make the step. Don't fall now, Nate. Okay, don't fall now. We need to trust ourselves that we can make the step. And not worry too much about the cactus. Okay. Anyway, What I've Done played over Bluey credits. And just remember, I'll always be here for you. Because I'm your mother. Is that even the right song? And I love you. What I've done. Try not to blow out the mic. Hold on. Yep. I could do that note for you if anybody is interested, but it's gonna be real loud. I have to belt it. I'm not gonna belt right into my broadcast mic. My broadcast quality ASMR mic. Okay, you kinda need to go faster. Hold on. Alright. We made it here before. By the way, have you heard of the proximity effect? Now I'm in your ears. Now I'm back. Okay, that's enough of that. Focus here. Where did I fall? I fell by that rock, didn't I? Because it's kind of... It's a bit of a scramble up here. Okay, the phase fighting again, or whatever, not frequency fighting. Your insect noises are phase canceling each other out. No. No. Get up, Nate. They're out of phase. I should know that. I should know should know the correct terminology for that. Okay, this is a big step for a little boy. Don't fall right at the very top. Nate, no. Please. Nate. Hold on. So we could try and like goose step it. No, okay, no, not goose step it. We could try and like what's a non-problematic way of saying that? Or we could just step up. Okay. Hey, see what we do when we actually focus? Please be taking me to where I want to go. Could I have just come up here? I was in there before. We know there's a tree on top of that bucket. Wash bucket. Okay, we made it to Alexandria. The city of Alexandria. Okay, hold on. Did I come the stupidly hard way for no reason? It's entirely possible. But we couldn't... I'll just need to do a little reconnaissance here. We couldn't get up those steps. So we came through the gate, but we couldn't get up the steps. So how do we... If we need to reset from there... Okay, well, maybe we'll find out When we fail? If we fail? How do I get down to there? I assume that's the way to the bucket. Do I just slide? Like what's... Oh, well, we are sliding, so... Oh. Okay, what's our reset here? This is where we want to be. This is where I'm curious to be. What's our reset here? I don't think it's coming up that way. I really hope it's not going all the way over the top. Oh, there's something down there, a little Dark Souls-esque. Okay, it's coming across this way. Which is, I'm not confident about getting up those steps. Hey Jackie, how's it going, man? I'm doing alright. I'm doing alright. I'm just trying to... I'm going to try and get on top of this bucket because there's something up there. But I'm just trying to figure out the fastest way of restarting this. The sandy area is a bit too open. Almost too open. Oh. Oh, we can get across the bridge over here? Wait. Well then, what's that shovel all about then? Oh no, we'll just try and get on top of the, we'll just try and get on top. Did I skip the blue bucket? There's a blue bucket? The blue bucket. I'm trying to think. Oh, that one over there? Oh, wait. No. Am I... I don't think you're... Okay, maybe that's not the way. That blue bucket. I haven't been to that blue bucket yet, man. I've just kind of been following my nose. I've not been to the blue bucket. I've been through, I've been up this, directly in front, and then I took a weird veering to the left. We went past some tricky cacti, which brought me through an archway. Yeah, past those cacti over there. Through an archway that kind of spits you out in front of the city of Alexandria or whatever. But I'm mostly curious about going over there. Because that looks like a difficult challenge that I could bang my head against for an hour or two. Or maybe not. Maybe it'll be easy. But I don't really know a fast way of getting back here. But yeah, I'm doing good, man. How are you doing? I'm doing alright. Pretty grateful today. We're feeling pretty grateful, I guess. Is this a troll? I'm worried I'm gonna get trolled. Ooh, okay. I knew there was more to it. I knew there was more than meets the eye. But how do I... You're good? You're not bad at all? That's great. Oh. Oh, okay. Yeah, okay. It was a troll. Or... Or is it resettable? Now... Oh, were you a tiny person? Or is it a giant world? I've only traversed the shovel in the other direction. Intriguing. Intriguing. The other direction. See, this game is kind of too open. It's like, I kind of like how linear, like, getting over it is. Because you don't have to do too much decision making. I should probably do a little bit more exploring before I get locked into some Silly side quest. The bucket's also over there. We could go to a different bucket. Yeah, yeah. But then I get the decision paralysis. I'm like, what am I going to do? But I'm kind of, honestly, I'm kind of just treating this first playthrough as almost like a reconnaissance gathering mission. We're kind of just figuring out the game, and then we'll figure out what kind of, like, perfect route playthrough I want to do for the second time. Also, I can't quite tell the line between the developers being like, don't come this way, and like, yeah, it could be really hard, but you could try coming this way. Like we sort of laid out a path for you this way. It's going to be really hard. You're not going to think it's possible, but it is. Which has led me to try things that are probably just impossible. Also, were we ever going to make it to the snowy mountain? Like, I'm looking at the way it repeats. Certainly has the Pac-Man thing going on. That's the same mountain. That's the same mountain. That's the same mountain. Maybe we'll try over here. Oh, this is the very bottom of the slide anyway. We should have just slid down here. Did you manage to do a kickflip on the skateboard, Jackie? Just asking. We pretty much just nailed the kickflip on our first try. No, I'm joking. Nope. Yeah, I probably spent way too long trying to figure out how to ride the skateboard. And did you? I assume you found the skateboard, right? Like it's not terribly hidden. Oh, I've been here, and that didn't really help me get to the bucket. Confusion? It's a cave that you have to come to from... Oh, could I just go up the side there? A kick fall? It counts for, like, participation. Could we just go up the left side of that and behind there, and then across the bridge? I did spend probably like 40 minutes just trying to figure out if I could ride the dang thing. And like, you can get some decent speed on it, but as soon as you hit like the curve of the bowl, Nate just falls over off the skateboard, so it may genuinely not be possible to... Well, it's probably like possible in the sense that like, you know, a photon could hit a specific... hit the specific atom in my hard drive that flip a 0 to a 1 in the code. Somebody answer the phone, man. We're about to hit a Max Payne-esque dream sequence. We can get up here. This is doable. I don't know if it's intended, but it's doable. If you make it, it's intended. That's how this game works. If you can do it, it was intended. Okay. Like, genuinely? Can you actually? On the skateboard? I kind of had that thought. I was kind of thought, what if it's like, Tony Hawk's or something? But then I didn't actually try it. I think I made a joke about trying it, but didn't actually do it. Ice cream! Oh, that's what those things mean. No, just joking. You almost had me for a second, Jackie. Wait a minute. So this is the path to the ice cream? Because I've kind of been ignoring those as like just funny little random things that the game put in. But now that I think about it, well, there was one of a vase? There was one of a vase, I think. All right, let's explore here. We gotta do a big boy step off of this. Alright, okay. There was every chance that that would happen. Oh, okay. I was right about having to come in from... go up from inside, but I was looking at the wrong hill. So you can come up from the inside of this. Okay. Love the angle that you've given us, game. Excellent. I can see very well what it is I'm trying to do. No notes. Perfect. Put it into production. Okay. Okay, we avoid the cactus. I know that much. Yep. Whatever, I'm not afraid of you, cactus man. Alright. Don't let them see any fear. You know, the, Beck? I heard a phone ringing around here but never found it. Yeah. Yeah, I hear it. I hear it sort of somewhere over there. But I haven't tried looking for it yet. There's so many, like, just annoying sounds in this game that I have to assume is, like, deliberately annoying. That I'm just kind of ignoring a lot of them. I think you're supposed to go around. But I'm tempted to just go straight up here. Okay, Nate, just keep your feet, man. Just about... You can do it, brother. Also, we're trying to be a positive role model for Nate right now. I was sort of viewing Nate as a stand-in for me. Same, the phones are legit. There are a few. Oh, that's the other thing. Turn it off because they were bots. We should be able to get you on the actual stream now. Yeah. That'll make more sense later. There are a few. Okay. I will probably devote some time. My current ADHD brain obsession is getting to the top of this bucket. I do like that this game... the choices can, you know... choice can be a little bit overwhelming. But it's fun. But I do like this game that this game just kind of lets you pick your own challenge and then go for it. You know, there's a lot of optional content in this game. And it's also kind of it's keeping me playing in the sense that it's really like a bunch of mini games struck together, or strung together, I should say. Wait a minute, have I just discovered the concept of a level in a video game? You know, and the challenges get progressively harder and harder, so as to keep your interest. Wait on a second. He's a game design genius, and I'll be seeing you at my presentation at CES. CES 2020... Wait, hold on. They're going to have to postpone CES 2027 because the world will be at war. Hold on, Jackie. I kind of went into a fugue state there for a second. It's one of your favorite whats? What did I say? You'll have to remind me about what I was talking about. Oh, the game? Just the game is one of your favorites? From 2025? Honestly, yeah. I didn't think I was going to like it as much as I have ended up liking it so far. I think you're just supposed to power up here.
Oh, crap.
Yeah, okay. Well, it worked. It's, yeah, it does it does overcome that sort of, like, issue of, by giving you the player choice, you don't just get stuck, right? On Nate, my boy. Okay, well, that'll teach me. Slow is fast. I need to ingrain that in my brain. Slow is smooth, and smooth is fast, or whatever. We learned all about that when I was in Navy SEAL training or something. I think they teach that to doctors, too. Like in a hospital situation. Wait, where the heck am I going? This is not where I want to be. I think they teach that to doctors in hospitals too. Like, don't run in a hospital. Never run in a hospital. Even if someone is dying, you know, you walk. Maybe briskly, but the thinking being, you know, ultimately, if you run in a hospital and you create another situation, I think we have to go back through the. I thought we had saved some progress, but maybe not. Maybe this is just kind of a joke thing. Oh, maybe we have. Maybe we can get up there. And we won't have to go up that sandcastle. If you cause a commotion on the way to the emergency, you've just slowed down your progress to the emergency. You know, that kind of thing. Glutes. Why does he sound a lot like Bennett Foddy when he says glutes? Yeah, if we slide down from like 90% of the way up, we haven't actually saved any time by going fast. Slow is smooth and smooth is fast. Yay, yay. Right, I continue to just go fast. Baby steps. Wait. Yeah, this is right. This is the way I came. Baby steps Sonic could never. Wait, hold on. No, there's no joke there. Never mind. Move it along. Certainly no joke like Lewis Carroll at the rap battle be like. What did you say, York? I've forgotten again. What did you say? It wasn't very good. Just to front load it. Well, thanks, man. You like really sending me up well there. Thanks. Great hype, man, over here. Vorpal blade when snicker snack. Watch out, Buster. Better watch your back or something. The Jabberwock gonna whimsy all over your mum's snicker snack. Something like that. Okay. What do you mean no one knows what I'm talking about? Power up there. Must be in the intended way. It must just be to... Yep. Or is it slower? Yeah, actually, okay. Slower... more well-placed steps. And don't just fall down. Okay, I did it again. Oh, they even put that little scoop there. That's so funny.
Why is this specific thing happening right now?
Get up. Get up, Nate. Okay. I see. A little bit of a sticking point.
Crap.
The problem is I have to make sure I've, like, not in the middle of a thought when I get there. Otherwise, I'll totally forget. You know what that just reminded me of? Surprise, surprise. Dang it. This is important, people. Take your meds, man. Don't do what I do. Right, fast baby steps on the steep slopes are key. I kind of, yeah, they've been my key for like slippery. You mean like the little whoop whoop whoop, the shorter strides. When it's slippery, I've been maining shorter strides, just because it seems to minimize the chance of him slipping over if his feet are closer together. You know, like a wider stretch, he's way more likely to lose it. But I'm not so sure about just powering up like a hill. So that sort of thing when we're sliding down on one foot, I just kind of tap the button to make sure this foot stays near the other one. I haven't talked at all about how I play this game. And I never will. I don't know, it's you kind of just, one of those games you just have to play for yourself, right? Tendency is step too big trying to rush it. That's, yeah, most of my, like, stupid falls are that. Because there's this nice little sweet spot where you just kind of stride through. But it's, like, very, very easy to overstep it. Right? Like, the sweet spot is just near the end of, just near the end of like the feasible range of a step. So it's very easy to fly too close to the sun. And just fall down. But I mostly just play based off of like the rhythm. I have like I kind of just have like a steady rhythm going in my head that I try to play based off of. Oh no. So close too. I think we made it slightly further. Like a centimeter or two further. Okay. It does get pretty hard up there. It's not... It's gonna require some genuine brain power. Okay. Remember when you get there to focus on the game? Alright, okay. But anyway, CES 2028. You can find me talking about game design. That's a joke. Even if there even is another CES. Never been to anything like that. I've been to like a couple fan conventions. Not huge things. I went to a few in Japan. Oh yeah, no. Whee! Careful, Nate, careful. This part's not even that hard. I think probably the biggest convention I've ever been to was like a manga convention in, where was that? I think that might have been Osaka. I'm trying to remember. You ever been to Japan, Jackie? Statistically, chances are you would like to, but have not yet been. Here, power up. Nope. Nope, you don't have no interest in going to Japan? I probably should have just asked one question instead of like loading 4 questions up in one go. Okay, well, oh, you would love to someday. Okay, so you haven't been, but you would love to someday. How about that? I had assumed so, which was probably not like a good assumption, like from a moral sense. Good from like a betting sense. But yeah, I used to live in Japan. Never been to a whoops, we should really pay attention. This is getting hard. I'm reaching that point where I kind of regress. I get worse at something. Yeah, I lived there for 3 years. Okay, we're up. I didn't go there for the conventions, but I ended up going to a few conventions. I lived and worked there for 3 years. What's happening? Have I been here before? Wait, this is new? Yeah, I blacked out for a second. Did I study the language? Kind of. I did a little bit. So I went there to... I used to teach... I think I said yesterday I was an educator, like a genuine educator, but I used to teach here in New Zealand. But then I went and I taught English in Japan for 3 years. Most people who do that aren't actually trained educators, right? They're just... because you don't need to be, honestly. This is quite an effed up step, by the way. But I went to teach the language, and I sort of studied... I thought I studied the language a bit. I didn't study it formally or anything, but I did some self-study before we left. So, like, I could at least read... Okay. That's even worse than actually properly... Just probing like that is worse than giving it a proper try. Okay, this is the kind of difficulty level that I was hoping it would be. I didn't think it would get hard until we got to the bucket, but... So, like, I studied the basics of reading and writing the language before I left, but that was kind of it. and then some basic like hellos, phrases and stuff. And I was like, yeah, cool, I'm set. And then I get there and like, I know nothing. So I studied it after I got there. Really did proper studying. But I did a little bit before I left. But yeah, it's a real highlight of my life experiences, being able to do that. A lot of people do that sort of thing as a way of living in the country for a while. It's kind of one of the easier, a working visa. Kind of one of the easiest ways to go there for a while, extended period of time. But yeah, nowadays my Japanese is terrible. This was before COVID, man. But occasionally I'll like watch an anime in Japanese and be like, "Oh yeah, it's coming back." Okay, right. It's not gone. It's just it's in hibernation mode. Right? We haven't shut down that part of our what part of the brain stores memories? Our neocortex? Wait, that's just the bad guy from Crash Bandicoot? Those memories are hibernating, but they come back. They just need a little bit of a reactivating, awakening up. But yes, I highly recommend Japan as a travel destination. If you have any sort of interest in like video games or manga, anime, anything like that, it's cool to go and visit. But like any place, I think it is one of those places where you hang around there for a while, the luster sort of does start to wear off. Then you kind of say, "Oh wait, this isn't a magical paradise like a utopia that I had invented in my brain. Wait a minute. Turns out it's a real place with its own issues and the media designed around representing the greatest parts of it is not representative of the whole or whatever." Rarely in the like slice of life Japanese anime do they just cut to like the teacher crying in like a closet because she's overworked. Okay, forward momentum is very important. Anyway, yeah, strongly recommend is a place to go to visit. Oh man, we can stick it. No, I think we're going all the way down. Not quite. But yeah, I really enjoyed my time there. Not the greatest place in the world to work. Essentially no work-life balance. Like none at all. You kind of get a pass as a foreigner though. Sort of. They probably will judge you behind your back, but for a person like me who that doesn't bother at all. Okay, cool. I'm out of here. Osaka nishi tsureshimasu. See you after the weekend. I'm out. The clock hit 5. I'm gone. Any other X-Jet, what do we call them? Jet pats? I've forgotten what we call each other. I don't remember. I don't keep up with the newsletters. Any other X-Jets out there? You'll be feeling very seen right now. The Japanese seem to take work very seriously from what I know. So yeah, funny. It's a funny story, man. So it's kind of a bit of a joke amongst people who have lived in Japan. But like the thing is that Japan is very kind of performative. And yes, they do take things seriously. So right, like so the food is a good example. Right? Any chef in Japan treats like the lowliest chef to like the highest paid chef in Japan, they probably all treat their work with a similar level of professionalism. Maybe, I don't know. That is to say, there's no such thing as like a sloppily thrown together meal in Japan. You can't buy like a crappy cheeseburger. You know what I mean? Every meal you get in Japan will be like presented nicely and with some amount of care put into its creation. Huh, that's a new one. Negative progression. Regressing to... Well, we should regress back to the mean eventually. That's why we've already won. We've already... You know, in our heads, we're already on top of that. Already on top of the bucket. Man, I can see it right now. We can look. We can see the other bucket from on top of that bucket if we just look that way. And if we turn around, we can see the other bucket. We're already up there. This is just paying our dues right now. How did I get inside? Can do it this way, I think. So they do take work seriously in the sense that like they respect the fact that oh yeah, there's a door over there. Like you're making a meal for someone else, right? You're doing this for them. You gotta respect the customer, essentially. You know? Yeah, it's ringing again. Every customer deserves a well-made meal, sort of thing. But, at the same time, they have weird standards about... Well, they're not even, like, standards, necessarily. They're just sort of weird cultural quirks around working. Again, we can't see where we're going, but it's just one photo after the other. Who needs vision? Blind playthrough up incoming. So like for example, one of the big ones is very strict like social hierarchy stuff in jobs. And like a school is treated like a business, you know. Probably one of the reasons why their English is terrible. But so like the principal is like he's the honcho man. And then you got your vice principal, etc., etc. But one of the big things about working in Japan is you're not supposed to leave before your boss, generally speaking. I don't know if younger generations really care about this sort of stuff in Japan, but you're not supposed to leave your place of work before your boss. So, which obviously creates like a trickle down kind of effect. If your boss just decides he's staying at work until like 9 p.m., well, everybody else, you're staying at work until 9 p.m. That kind of thing. I mean, there's definitely wiggle room. It's nuanced, man. Like everything in Japanese culture is highly nuanced, and this is from an outsider's perspective. But the other weird thing is like time off as well. Like, always felt wrong if I left work with people still working. It's kind of that, but taken to like an autistic degree. Like, yeah, I get it. Like, get feeling bad. Like, yeah, I do too. But I would never want anybody else to feel bad for leaving. Because I still have work to do, you know? You know what I mean? Like, I would probably be like, oh, man, sucks you still have work to do. But if the situation were reversed, you know, I just go, enjoy yourself, man. Like, don't worry about me. By the way, he's wet his pants or something. That's a heckload of crotch sweat. I don't know if we've ever had crotch sweat this contrasting with this thing. But anyway, yeah, there's a lot of like rituals and stuff around arriving at work. You have to, you know, you have to greet everybody, basically. Like, not individually, but you're not allowed to walk into your place of work in the morning and not announce your presence, you know? You can't just slip in. You gotta be like, hello everybody, I am here. Good morning. As you like walk into the office or whatever. What kind of jerk doesn't announce themselves like a TV sitcom dad when they walk into the room? But played straight. That'd be funny if we go down there. But yeah, just a lot of overwork. You're not allowed to leave until your boss leaves. You've got to, like, pretty much every day I left, I apologized for leaving. Slow is better. I'm running. I know. I know it's better. Knowing is half the battle. Trust me, I know my flaws, but knowing is not the same as implementing. Yeah. But yeah, pretty much every day I left school in Japan. Sakinishi Sarashimasu. Oh, I apologize for leaving before you. But I'm out of here, man. Except for we did extra stuff, extracurricular stuff, like we used to do debate competition in my school that I was at. So like, no, you were saying I'm doing what? I'm running, am I? This must be frustrating. Frustrating to watch. Except for when we did debate. Okay, I'm gonna focus, I promise. When we did debate, I got a taste of the, like, being at school until like 9 p.m. every day. Coming home. Just going to bed and then waking up and doing it all over again. Like, I definitely, if I had felt like I had to do that, I definitely wouldn't have stayed for 3 years. Let me just read that again. Reminder, slow is better. If we could just have that running across the stream constantly. Also, where am I going? Just, I don't know, just pushing buttons, just walking. Is this not where I'm supposed to go? Jiggle for me, Nate. You gotta provide some value at some point, my boy. Okay. But yeah, if I didn't get sort of the Gajin, the foreigner pass, I definitely wouldn't have stayed for 3 years. But I definitely abused that for a while. That sort of like, oh, I'm just a stupid foreigner. I don't know your ways. Bye. Oh, who me? I'm just a silly foreigner. I don't need to come in on the weekend. Even though I did. You know, I did. You do actually do end up doing that quite a lot. Like sports days and stuff. Extra days? They do extra days on the weekend in Japan? Like we would never? Weekends are sacred here, man. Okay. Focus on the game. Or is even worse if you're like a salaryman. You go to your job from like 8 to 9 p.m. and then you're just on the train for like an hour. Faces crushed up against you. Your crotch crushed up against someone's face accidentally. So many people squashed together on a train like you're not quite sure where your hand is. It's touching something over there. But it's like moving it causes more of a disturbance than just leaving it where it is. Take your time off very seriously, as you should. Oh yeah, I never finished that thought, but yeah. Time off also. In Japan, it's kind of rude to use your time off. Oh, that's the first time I've kind of tried to do it slowly. I should. Yeah, why am I bothering? Just power it, man. Yeah, I don't know if we're getting up here. Okay, we did it. They are holy days, lol, not really. Yeah, essentially. They should be. But yeah, in Japan, like I used all my Nenkyu, which is just, you know, yearly days off. I used all of my days off. Because I'm like, oh, I'm just a lazy foreigner. Of course I'm going to use my days off. Of course your superior Japanese ways are too much for my feeble Western brain. It's way less way less serious than I'm making it sound, but I have overheard conversations of people like kind of essentially bad-mouthing other people in the office because they used all their days off. Okay. Alright, the camera is the real struggle there. The phone's gonna stop ringing now. But yeah. You can be shunned in a lot of different ways in Japan. That's too far, man. And, like, that sort of social shunning happens because of these silly arbitrary rules. Oh, okay. Yep. Hold on to it, Nate. Use your hand. Okay, hold on. We've been live for nearly 2.5 hours. Okay. If we don't focus, we're not gonna get to find out what's on the top of this bucket. And I do want to take... I need a quick break. You're not wrong, actually. It is lunchtime, and I haven't had lunch. My blood sugar is getting low. I've had, like, sugar-free caffeinated beverage, and that's, like, all I've had today. That's not true. I had a meat pie as well. I did have a meat pie. Classic New Zealand combination of a meat pie and a energy drink. I like to plan out my lunches beforehand, but didn't have the time today. I had an IT saga with my wife's... I already talked about it, but I had an IT saga with my wife's work from home setup. Sorry, Canadian wife, I've been calling her. Just as a differentiator. Glutes, yep. Oh, I think, actually, that's harder than, I first realized. Here, get your right foot up. You got it. Strong quads, man. He's got those strong quads. Okay. What I need, Jackie, is I need ADHD meds. That's what I need. But we are the masters of our own domain. Both in the Seinfeld sense and in the Stoic Marcus Aurelius sense, which I actually know nothing about. Stoicism and Marcus Aurelius. It's just bring it up for a meme potential. Okay. That's an easy step. One perfect step. The name of the wind. Or actually the wise man's fear. Okay. Focused. We do need to click every now and then. I need, yeah. It's one of the things I'm working on, self-improvement wise. Essentially I treat streaming like my own personal therapy session. Self-improvement. One of the things I'm working on is trying to be more focused about when I need a little, like, reset. When I, like, need to really focus, or when I choose to, I've been using, what's it called, the Pomodoro, which just means, like, tomato, in Spanish? Italian, maybe? What's egg in Italian, Yorick? Well, we don't know that. Tamago. Well, that's Japanese, man. Funny how you only know Japanese. Because I know Japanese. Ish. Fun fact of the day. Tamagotchi is a portmanteau of tamago and tomodachi, which mean egg and friend, respectively. So Tamagotchi is a funny little wordplay that means egg friend. In the Japanese, he's called Paku Paku Man. What the heck was I saying? Yeah, I'm trying to be better about when I need a little mental reset. When I was writing a lot, I would use Pomodoro method. Because I mean, it's good for like ADHD, coded brains. Because it has like reliable periods of work, break, work, break, work, break, work. Canadian wife, I was just talking about you.
Oh, were you?
Yeah.
And
What's up?
You, must have been fun.
Okay, alright. Not what I was expecting. Are you going out?
I'm just gonna pick up my books.
Oh, okay.
Um,
Wonder why you're wearing real clothes.
Speaking of, this is today, and I thought that might be kind of cool to take the kids to, like, when you pick them up.
Okay. What does it mean? Is it like Legos?
Yeah, it's just a Lego thing.
Okay.
It's just okay. And because I'm going into town, I don't want anything.
No, I'm
I'm
good.
gonna pick you up. You good?
No, I'm good.
Okay. That's all.
Cool, okay.
I'll be back shortly.
Have fun. Brick Club. It sounds like it sounds like some sort of fight club, but with bricks. The first rule of Brick Club is you do not talk about Brick Club. Okay, we got lucky. It's some sort of Hunger Games-esque dystopian future. The Brick Games. But with toddlers, just to make it... Just in case you were confused about whether or not it was evil. Yeah, I know, but that's, yeah. That's a given. Okay. Anyway, I'm trying to get better about being more self-aware of when I need to take a little break and refocus. Because there's always that point where you start to get worse at something. Definitely when I was playing like the boss challenges on Silksong, that would always happen. You'd learn like the patterns of the boss, get better, then try to beat it. Well, I was doing a lot of hitless bosses. Try to beat the boss without getting hit once. And then you'd get worse after like a few attempts. You just start dying in ways you never died before. You'd like fall where you never fell before, etc. It's like that weird regression. Don't just ignore it and make a joke out of it. Actually approach it with a modicum of thoughtfulness. Temet Nosuke. Yeah, we're going. Okay. Eat this cookie. Have you heard the theory that, like, that scene in The Matrix where the Oracle offers Neo a cookie is, like, a reference to, like, browser interactions? It's usually presented in the way, like Neo having to accept a cookie from the Oracle before they interact is, like a great little joke. A great little, programmer joke from the late 90s. Yes? You've seen that? It's one of those things that, like, could be true, but also could just be an accident. But, on the other hand, the first Matrix movie is pretty brilliant. Like, there's a lot of stuff in that movie that, like, just goes over, and not because it's like not in a like Leia I'm so smart kind of way, but just in a it's quite subtle and obscure kind of way. They definitely did put subtle, obscure, deliberate references into it. The Wachowskis, I mean, writers and directors of the Matrix films. and such hits and such box office failures as Cloud Atlas and what's the other one? Speed Racer. Also, let's not talk about The Matrix 4, but what sequel to The Matrix? They never made a fourth sequel to The Matrix. Neo's dead. It was a very clear Christ figure ending. We get it. He's like Jesus or something. There's no more movie. And Trinity's dead too. There's no way they could both come back to life, right? No amount of retconning would bring Trinity back to life too. She got to see the sun, man. What more could you want out of that hellish existence?
Oh no!
Neo showed her that beauty does still exist. Anyway, there were a lot of little jokes, like, not jokes, references, I mean. Like, not that I can think of the top of my head, but I'm sure there are. I remember, like, there was a period of time where I went through, like, a whole bunch of analysis of the first Matrix, and even just, like, trivia stuff, right? Like, why is the ship called the Nebuchadnezzar, you know? That kind of stuff. I really like those. See, ultimately, I think the Matrix films, the first one's great. It's an all-time classic, okay? Ideally, I think if I was to recommend the Matrix now to someone who'd never seen it, I would say just watch the first movie and be done with it. That's all you gotta watch. Well, you can watch the Animatrix too, as well. They're pretty cool little world-building extras. It's been so long since I've been here. Do we just power up? Yeah, we do. We just tap our way up. Okay. Is he rushing or is he dragging? Okay, it would have been nice if we stopped there, but beggars and choosing and all that.
Oh, right.
How dare you, Keanu Reeves? It's all your fault. Oh, this doesn't help us. Okay. Never mind. Back to the sandcastle. Because you only watch the first and second Matrix movies. Honestly, you probably got the best possible Matrix experience. That might be the platonic ideal Matrix experience. Just watch the first two movies and dip out, because the first movie is brilliantly written, right, and brilliantly choreographed, sure, and you could just stop there. But the second one has some redeeming elements, you know, like the choreography is still good. It's got some pretty dated, like, CGI. Like, that is obviously not Keanu Reeves and Elrond in that fight. That's obviously CGI doubles. But still, it still has some cool fights and stuff and some cool scenes, and the highway scene is pretty cool. You do end up leaving it on a... you do end up leaving it on a cliffhanger though, right? Like, doesn't the second movie end up with, like, Neo in a coma? I think. Right? Doesn't it end with Neo using his powers? The second one ends with Neo using his powers outside the Matrix? Like in Zion or whatever, to destroy... They're gonna be... The Nebuchadnezzar's about to be blown up by, Squidlies or whatever they call them. Don't ask me why I remember this stuff, by the way. I have no idea. Yep. And then Neo puts his, like, hand out and does, like, his Matrix thing, and the machines explode or whatever. But having said that, the cliffhanger is not, like, resolved in a fun way. I think, like, I kind of do buy into that. There's the theory that, like, Hold on, Nate. You got this, buddy. It's been a while. Last thing I remember from the second movie was this squiggly attack. On the city? You sure you haven't seen the third movie? Because that's the third movie where they attack the city. The third movie has like mechs in it. You'll know if you've seen that. You'll remember the mech suits that they fight that they defend Zion with. But there is that fan theory that like Zion itself was just another part of the Matrix, right? And that it was all just a ruse. They never truly escaped. Hence why Neo can use his powers outside of the Matrix, quote unquote. But this doesn't feel like where I went, but it is. Yeah, it is. But then people figured that out, so they had to like change it for the third movie into something that didn't make sense. Like, into just like, no, something mystical happened. We're rushing again. We should be dragging, but we're rushing. I mean, there's a squiggly attack in every Matrix movie, but the big one on the city where they have to defend the city is the third movie. Revelations. I'm pretty sure the second one ends with the there's the quite famous highway fight scene. The truck explodes, and then Neo uses his powers outside the Matrix. It's all made up magic. Yeah. Sure. Absolutely, of course. I mean, that's the answer to like every question ever in like the Harry Potter universe. Like, why didn't they? Because magic. But they could have. But magic. They could have magic though. Why don't they magic? Yep. And like Harry Potter is not something I've engaged with in a long time, but like, no, why am I? Okay, self-reflection time. We've done the exact same thing so many times in a row. This is a problem. I have too much fun doing this kind of thing. And I don't care if this goes on forever. It would be better if I was more frustrated, maybe. A little bit of frustration power. I've always told people, especially because when I went through teacher training, education training, the hardest thing for me about being a teacher, especially if like you're in charge of the classroom or whatever, is you've got to like put on a show for the kids in a certain way, in several different ways, right? Like, but always like very hard to actually frustrate, because I don't know. Because I kind of lack that part of that circuitry in my brain or whatever. Or it may or may not be some type of neurodivergence. But anyway. It's very hard to like annoy me and frustrate me. Like weirdly hard. Again, me when I have priapism, but ultimately it's kind of not useful, because frustration turns out is actually like a useful emotion for certain situations. Like I'm lucky that I live I'm lucky that I live in a time when like tigers and lions are not a physical threat to my survival, man. One of my ancestors like one of my ancestors 4,000 years ago only survived because they had other people around them that were saying like, hey man, watch out, there's a tiger over there, man, you gotta move. And my ancestor was like, brah, it's all good, man. Chill, brah. Chill, brah. My ancestors were all stoners. Actually, kind of may not even be a joke. But yeah, you may have got the platonic ideal experience of the Matrix. Stop right there. You shouldn't tell people online that you are hard to frustrate, lol. Have you... I don't know if you've noticed they take it as a dare. Fine. I honestly don't mind. Take it as a dare for all I care. So, I'm legitimately hard to frustrate, right? Like, I could do this all day and probably would not get frustrated, but like I was saying, it's actually it's a debuff. It's a character flaw. It's not a strength. Certainly wasn't when I was teaching, because it would have been a lot easier if I genuinely was frustrated with some of the kids' behavior. But because I wasn't, and like, teenagers gonna be teenagers, right? They're always gonna, yeah. No, I was a high school teacher. Like, I doubt people online are gonna be able to frustrate me. If the classes of 14-year-old boys couldn't do it. Random people, strangers on the internet are gonna have trouble. But anyway, I probably would have been more effective as an educator if I was getting frustrated. Because other teachers did, and they definitely had like a stronger control over their learning environments, their classrooms. And like, the good thing about learning to be a teacher here is that you have a lot of like there's a lot of mentoring kind of programs and stuff. So I had a lot of conversations with one of my mentors. She thought it was like one of her weaknesses as a teacher was that she was easily frustrated, you know, and she would kind of get into verbal conflicts with the students and stuff. But she may have overall had a better control over her teaching environment than I did. I was kind of liked as a teacher, like my students liked me. But they were never like worried that they were going to get into trouble because they were slacking off, I guess, you know? Like I would never just let my students slack off, but I never like gave them like a real stern talking to about like you're wasting time and you're wasting other people's time, you know. I definitely took the more like kind of trying to reason with them approach, and like obviously that's, I don't know why I can't get up here now. Obviously that's still not working. Anyway, what are you gonna do? Oh no, Jackie, what are they gonna do? Leave me a sternly worded message in the chat that I control? Yep, we're slowly making our way downtown. Okay. That was weird, but I'll take it. Reminder. You have a tendency to get distracted. And then your fingers are just going to keep pressing buttons without the higher functioning parts of your brain paying attention to what your fingers are doing. That can lead to disaster. You know the internet's full of trolls? Sure, yeah, man. I've been around for a long time. Yeah, sure. The internet is full of trolls. But like, so is kind of like my society. Like, I'm not really sure if we... Do we just take it as a big step? I think we have to do like a little slide. I think it's a two-stepper. It's not just a straight across. I don't think so. It can't be. Can't just be straight across. It's got to be like a tentative step there. And like, I don't think we can really do it slowly either. I think it's just going to slide. So it's a slidey step around. It's like something like this, really. Something like that. And then it's small steps. Yeah, okay, okay. I kind of know what I'm doing in this game, I guess. At this point. Oh man, it keeps getting what? This one's rough looking. Yeah, trolls don't bother me. Thank you for the vote of confidence, Jackie. Yeah, trolls don't bother us. Especially me. Why would they bother you, man? It really is just powering up, huh? It really is just... Okay, but... It's salvageable. Like, there's enough of a platform here that if we're gonna lose it, we should try... At least try and keep our weight on. At least try and... If we're gonna fail, we don't want to fail catastrophically. Is the point I'm trying to make. Direct all your criticisms to Yorick. Oh, gee, thanks, man. Yeah, no. Well, see, the thing is, because there's two of us, one of us can take the trolling on the chin, and the other can just play the game. Sure, that works. Oh, a cactus, really? You would, wouldn't you? I think we can take our time here. This is not a rush situation, for sure. It's more of a genesis. It's more of a yes, actually, would have been a better answer. It's not a rush situation, it's a yes situation. Better prog rock band to reference in this situation? Okay. I want to know what's on top of this red bucket. I would like to do it from here without falling. I wasn't expecting this to get so hard, man. Like, there's really... Yeah. My thought process was, don't overthink it, just go. Oh. We fell down this side. But, probably a little bit more thought required in that one. Okay. Now we have the confidence to do it. Without thinking too much. If you can do it once, you can do it 1,000 times. Lewis Carroll at the rap battle be like, my Tech 9 go brat brat brat. Your heart sank on that fall? Oh man, you might be more invested in this than I am. Oh no. Now I have a responsibility to keep this going. Which I was gonna do anyway. But I look like a better person if I present it as a favor for someone else. Oh good. We'll be back there in no time, I assure you. I wish I could see what I was doing. See, like, sometimes the overconfidence pays off. That's my problem. That I only need, like, the overconfidence to work once, and I'm doing it every time. Okay. Why? Okay, like I said, this is not a video game stream. This is a self-improvement stream, and I'm talking no tool time with Tim the Toolman Taylor. What's your best Tim the Toolman Taylor impression? Oh. Who am I asking? York, give me your best Tim Allen. To infinity and beyond. Good enough. We'll count that. Man, TV was weird. TV was weird in the 2000s. I watched a compilation of, like, this was a while ago, but I just watched a compilation video of, like, reality TV shows from the early 2000s. There were some wild ones, man. I forgot how, like, awful and, like, just completely immoral the network TV industry was like in the early 2000s. It's like, let's take a human being, embarrass them in front of the entire world, give them long-lasting trauma, and broadcast the entirety of it. You can stop now, Nate. And then reality TV industry kind of died because everybody's like, oh, let me just do that to myself. By everybody, I mean a small section of people. But man, there was some crazy, like unhinged early 2000s reality TV shows. Like there was, what was that one that was like it was like a dating show, but most of the people that sign up for those shows have no shame. I wouldn't worry about the trauma. Yeah, well, I think there was a period early on where there were genuine people just being genuine, trying to win a prize, and that wasn't too bad, right? That wasn't too dystopian. It was more like reality TV was like a game show. I mean, I wouldn't. I know. There was a period where before, everybody was going on reality TV shows to become famous. I guess, I don't know. I think people treated them more like a game show. So oh man, we've done that a few times. It sounds great, but they also want the prettiest and quirkiest and whatever is going to keep glued in. Yeah. So one of holds up spork. One of the many things I studied was at university was reality TV, and the way it sort of codifies people into these sort of boxes, right? Takes like real people and it's like, hey, I'm Mickey, the situation, yeah. I'm a stereotype. I'm an Italian-American stereotype. But I've got a six-pack, yeah. That kind of thing. But there was a kind of, I hesitate to call it a golden period, but I think there was a period before reality TV devolved into that. Believe it or not, it wasn't as bad when it was just stuff like, hey, eat this bug for $100,000. Okay. Or like, do a backflip in this car for $100,000. Still just mindless entertainment, I suppose, but at least not kind of like malicious. And then it was like, and then it became, when the TV executives saw like how much money, I'm really tempted to just go up here, hold on. How much money, probably just a waste of time. How much money reality TV shows were making. And yeah, that's what I was going to say, Jackie. Like, yeah, just started scripting stuff and like, much of it is fake and scripted, and anything that comes over real, it turns out to be fake. It's just a lie. Yeah. No, I was never a fan of reality TV, but I definitely grew up in the like period where reality TV was king. Oh my god. But as soon as TV executives realized, wait a minute, we can just pay untrained people nothing to generate our dramatic content for us, instead of, and we don't even need to pay a writer, or we don't need to pay actors, we don't need to bother with like those annoying actors guilds and stuff. There was a period in there where every TV exec was like, wait, how can we exploit people for money? How can we use this reality TV show thing to exploit people? Like, America, what was the first one? UK Idol was the first Idol show I get? But the insurance is expensive. Well, sure. Sure, but I think you'd rather, from a studio's perspective, you'd rather pay insurance than pay, like, union fees and stuff. But yeah, what happened to all the, like, American Idol winners, man? Like, Oh, turns out the show was just exploiting them for their own personal gain? Oh. Who would have thought? But there are some wild ones, man. Like, there was that one that was like it was your eponymous dating show where 21 male bachelors try to win the heart of one eligible woman. Only ever heard of the one of them going out to make multiple records. I can't tell you a single song she did. Oh, yeah. Well, that doesn't fit the narrative. Sorry, Canadian wife is talking to me. Kelly Clarkson was the first winner of American Idol. I only know this because, I don't know, it's trivia and stupid stuff sticks in my brain. Ruben Studdard won the second season, I think. And then I didn't even watch it. But like basically none of them are like or from any of those singing shows. Oh yeah, that's the part where we need to pay attention. I'm just remembering that now as we fall. Kelly Clarkson did alright. She actually had a singing career. But she's pretty much the only one. I think Clay Aitken won season 3, and then that's about where I stopped giving it any attention whatsoever. The funniest part about American Idol is how, like, the quote-unquote losers who couldn't sing are more famous than the actual winners, right? Like, it's actually kind of hilarious. Like, people like William Hung might have made more money than, like, Ruben Studdard. Okay. Back to the thing. What have we got? We've got about an hour left. We'd really like to see this bucket up close and personal. Can we go inside the bucket and climb up the inside? I'm going to be disappointed if we can't. But yeah, it's hilarious how, like, the not Ruben started, William Hung, the guy who did She Bangs, Ricky Martin's She Bangs, really poorly, but in an entertaining way. Kind of goes to show that, like, entertainment is king, right? Sometimes just being a clown is more entertaining than being good at something. Something I've never thought about before. But then, like, the runner-up usually releases their own album, and it, for some reason, will do better than the winner. You know? It's actually kind of not good for your musical career to win American Idol. They still do that show? Does that still exist? No, Simon Cowell's not on it anymore, right? Like, Ozempic Demon Simon Cowell, who literally looks like a marionette these days. He was kind of a meme before memes were memes. It's interesting. Yeah. Totally, right? Like that sort of flash in the pan, real viral kind of William Hung. And who else? I was trying to think of someone else. The Pants on the Ground guy. Yeah, there's always a long delay with YouTube, Jackie. I think it's because the way I'm primarily streaming this through Twitch, and then YouTube and Kick as well are kind of like, oh god. We're gonna stay. It's okay. We're gonna stay. YouTube and Twitch are like the secondary streams. I don't know if because the way I'm streaming it that there's just quite a long delay. Like here. How can I show the delay? I'll stop talking now. Wait, what do I do? We'll count one. I don't know how to prove that there's a delay. It's just a delay of the stream. Just the way it is. I might be able to reduce it. I haven't actually looked into the settings or anything. We are bouncing off satellites to the other side of the world. Oh, okay. Yeah, that works. We'll both say now. You say now when I say now. Now. And we'll see what the delay is, but yeah, it's like that, well, I was going to quote Louis C.K., and I still will. That's not too bad. That's actually shorter than I was expecting. It's better, like, it doesn't matter to me at all. If it matters to you, the delay is probably less if you watch on Twitch rather than YouTube. Which, oh no, YouTube will hate me for sending you away from their platform, but it could also be a setting. I haven't looked into any of the settings for YouTube. I've only really just figured out how to use Twitch. But yeah, the guy who sang "Pants on the Ground," that was definitely sort of the beginning of like virality, meme culture sort of stuff. Like, do you remember when memes were, well, most of them were image based, and they were like people that we would then personify in certain ways, like Scumbag Steve and overly attentive girlfriend was, I forget what her label was, but something like that. Those were the hearts of memes. I Can Has Cheeseburger. I think we're kind of a similar age, Jackie, so I'm sure you remember these things. If indeed you are. I Can Has Cheeseburger. Scumbag Steve. Bad Luck Brian. But yeah, like William Hung and those, the funny ones. Oh, damn. I thought we were doing alright. Like, I actually did focus on it for a second. I thought we were gonna just be able to power up there. Overly obsessed girlfriend? Something like that. Yeah. Well, yeah. It's kind of just... Oh, yeah. Yeah. Oh, no, I need to put that on... I'll just remember to do it. It's kind of... I'm responding because you missed when you didn't know what a meme was. Overly obsessed girlfriend. Something like that. But just that period of time. We've been through some weird swings in, like, celebrity culture, I think, in the last 20-ish years. Sometimes I just think about, like, what is driving, like, millennial culture? And, like, I'm a millennial, right? I don't really know what millennial culture is. Is it this? Is it playing video games with your friends? And, like, having a laugh and making fun of the game, but also enjoying the game at the same time? You know, that kind of thing? I don't know. What is quintessentially millennial culture to me? I don't know. But the internet has done a huge... It's had a huge impact on, like, how we communicate as a society, right? Like, when I was growing up, my brother and I, like, we were obsessed with The Simpsons, essentially. Like, I grew up with, like, a single parent family and one brother. And, we consumed so much of The Simpsons together that we knew so many of the quotes. And, like, my brother and I, for a long time, were communicating half in, like, quotes from The Simpsons. You know, and it's because we have this shared history. Dang it. Because we have this shared history, you know, like, it's our own sort of personal language. But memes kind of like that. And, like, these days, I mostly ever talk to my brother, like, over text or whatever. But it's a lot of, like, GIFs, you know? The group chat, the millennial group chat, is a lot of GIFs just being thrown back and forth. Which is that kind of like, oopsies, I haven't fallen there in a while. If ever. Correlation does not equal causation, but there's a strong correlation between me blabbing about something and falling. Mind you, I'm always blabbing about something. So, like, I don't know if I have no personal feelings against the concept of a meme. It's a little bit like, it feels a little bit to me like Old Man Yells at Clouds, you know, like, the way we communicate is always evolving. And it does kind of feel a bit juvenile, but Also, I'm going the wrong way, aren't I? Where? Oh no, well, this gets us there. Whatever. As a teacher, do I think meme culture is more of a dumbing down of society, just another way of communicating? Man, it's certainly outside of my like expertise. I'm not like a sociologist or anything like that. My expertise more lay in this is a good example of foreshadowing. Or like, what do you think the symbolism of the Lord of the Flies, the whatever it is, the actual pig's head on the cross, what do you think that represents? Or, here's how you ripple delete in Premiere Pro. Ooh, look at how much time I've saved you. That kind of thing. Here's the exposure triangle on cameras. But you always get an interesting impact, an interesting view of how people are communicating by looking at a high school classroom. I definitely, you know, it's hard to say because the joke is kind of, right, we look at Gen Z and are like, 6, 7, that's so stupid. What does that even mean? It doesn't mean anything. And then you cut to like when I was in high school and we were all going like, badger, 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 mushroom, mushroom. You know, like our humor was no better when we were that age. Or skibbity toilet or whatever. I don't know if it represents... So I guess my short answer would be, like, I wouldn't necessarily say it represents... And, like, my tendency is towards cynicism, I guess. Like, I would never give humanity undue credit. But I don't look at it as a dumbing down of society. I just think... So much of, like, media is driven by teenagers. Because they're like a, the demographic you want to hit to make money, right? Teenagers drive the media industry. Like, they're the ones voting with their parents' wallets. And it just turns out teenage humor is just often quite juvenile. You know? But you kind of grow out of it, I guess. Like, I have zero desire to just go back and watch Badger, Badger, Snake, Mushroom. It would not be funny anymore. But mind you, like, humor standards have changed, etc., whatever. Nate, you can get up there, man. Okay. Around about an hour left scheduled for the stream. Gonna try and... I'm gonna be boring. And actually talk about the game. Okay, just keep going here. Wait. I'm kind of in with this one. I'm in a. Don't go, Nate. I'm holding the stick as hard as I can towards the sandcastle. I don't know if it actually makes a difference. I think what has happened is that I've. Nate. I think what has happened is that. I've done this little obstacle, I don't know how many times, but 100% of the time I've just gotten lucky. And now that I'm actually focused, I don't know how to do it properly. You stick, Nate. You stick there. But yeah, the short answer is no. I don't think it represents a dumbing down of society, because ultimately it's... most people grow out of it. Hopefully? I don't know. Having said that, maybe I'm giving adults too much credit. Why is this so hard now? I don't... Yeah, maybe it's one of those things that's more of a symptom than the... You know, it's more of a marker than... But I guess that's what you're asking, huh? Does it represent... Okay, we're going. Try. Throw his weight around. I don't know if it works, but... It's a tough question. ultimately, I think it's the same question as... Well, I'm trying to think about how I should phrase this. Yeah, maybe I do think a good way of looking at it is that meme culture is just a symptom of poor education standards, right? Like, whoopsies. Just really dive in there. Okay, alright. If we had to fall. But then at the same time, it's okay to have like a silly sense of humor when you're a teenager. It just... you should probably grow out of it at some point. Like, you know, I was looking back on myself, because, you know, I was watching... I don't know if you heard me talking about the movie The Plague earlier, but the most remarkable thing about that movie is it's a movie about teenage boys set in a time when I was a teenage boy. So it has a very real kind of authenticity to it for me. So I've been thinking about it, and like, you know, my sense of humor has come a long way since I was a teenager, you know. People always said I was kind of mature for my age, whatever that means. By the way, scenes from a hat. Things you can tell young boys, but not young girls. You're mature for your age. Wait, things you can tell young boys, but not young girls without appearing like a creep? Things a male teacher can say to a male student, but not to a female student. We're workshopping a little bit. We'll get there. You're mature for your age. Okay, we've milked that stone dry. Let me caffeinate a little bit. Reaching the point where I'm actually running out of time to do something meaningful. In the game, not just in life in general. Although that's another existential topic. Okay. Just keep your feet together. But you gotta power up. Okay. Okay. My hubris continues to yield decent results. Oh yeah, there's another hard one here. Okay. Don't just rush it, man. Alright. Now, the big step. This one's not too bad. You can just do it slow. When we get around here, we've got a step. We got a step over this gap. Whoopsies. Never mind. Hey, we're gonna stick? Okay. That's not too bad. We're going this way. Could have been worse. It's about consistency as well. Like, yes, we could just try it 1,000 times, and on 1,001 we'll get it. But we want to maximize how consistent we are at getting to the hard part we're stuck on. And I'm not doing a very good job of that. Okay. There's a middle ground that seems to work more effectively. We can kind of control the way he rolls. Sorry, my best boy Nate. My new son, Nate. You can do it, buddy. You got this, my friend. Woo! Okay, that counts. Just need a little encouraging. Don't we all? We all need a little bit of it. What am I doing here, man? I should be your hot man. You can do it. Yay, you can do it. Well, it feels a little hollow coming from you, but maybe that's why. Yep. Okay. You kind of had to limbo it up there a little bit, but... Oh, okay. No. The other problem is, like, usually... I was going to say, I haven't really been in a situation where every fall is catastrophic in this game. But I guess I have. Nope, 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 nope. Usually you'll have some chance of regaining it back. Okay, I think we just need a little bit of momentum there. Momentum. Okay. The lure of the red bucket. We should actually have a look around. What can we see from here? We can see ourselves, essentially. Now, here's my question. Is there a knight rendered on the other side of the bucket over there? Ooh. So close to being asked for a cigarette. My wish? Is this... I don't even know what's up here. Like, is this where we get our wish granted? Knight obviously will... I cannot trust him to make a, an actual genuine useful wish. He'll probably turn it down. Yep. Okay. Yeah, well, knowing Knight, he'll be like... You could... Hold on, I'm trying to do my best Benefati. Knight! There you are, Knight. No, not quite right. Oh, Knight. Yeah, there you are, Knight. Would you like me to magic you to the top of the mountain? No, no thanks. I'm good. I'm good. Oh, really? It's not in the bucket? It's like before the bucket? Wash bucket. Okay, so it's a slippery... Is it a sideways thing? I almost wonder if we approach it more like we're heading up here and then we kind of slide back down to there. Or do we just do one big step to the left here and then just big step around it? Oh, okay. Right, like the wish is critical path and we're doing like extra stuff. That's alright. We'll get there. I got all the time in the world. I get you, Jackie. I think like it's hard because it takes well way longer than it should. It takes a lot longer than it should to get to this point, and I'm like, maybe we just see if we can't get somewhere stable, and we just treat it as one big step. Because it's pretty far though. I'm not confident I can keep his weight under. Oh look, we did the worst thing again. Stick at night? No, never mind. I won't tell you to kind of plan when you want to do something, I guess. Oh yeah, thanks. No, I'm good. I don't mind knowing where stuff is, because this game to me is not about solving the puzzles, figuring out where things are. I don't really care about that aspect of the game. I just care about the the perfect execution required to complete the very, very hard parts. Okay, next time we're not going to analyze so much there. We're just going to do something. And at the very least, we'll probably not make it, but we'll figure out how not to make a light bulb, right? No, you got to remember, it took Edison 1,000 times. He had to steal the light bulb 1,000 times to figure out before he stole before he stole one that worked. You got to steal 1,000 light bulbs before you steal one that works. Something like that. You got to discredit 1,000 Nikola Teslas before you can invent a working light bulb. Okay. So it's better to try something and fall than to fall doing nothing. But yeah, I'm not too worried about like figuring out where to go. You ever watch Battlestar Galactica, Jackie? If you haven't, there's a scene at the end where a character talks about hold on. We're going down. Dang it, Battlestar Galactica, look what you've done. Anyway, there's just a short line that sticks in my head at the end that stuck in my head from Battlestar Galactica where like a a character who is ostensibly a sports star is talking about how they don't really care about like the score or whatever in a game, in a match. Like they don't really I don't care about that. They just care about like the perfect throw, you know? It's like Tin Cup or whatever with Kevin Dances with Wolves. Like I'm not in it for learning the game, I'm in it for the perfect moment, the perfect step, the beauty of the game. Okay, we can make it back without losing too much time. Well, the time is money, as they say. I don't know how that relates to this situation, but you ever read Rich Man, Poor Dad? Oh, Rich Man, Poor Dad. You ever read Rich Dad, Poor Dad, York? I think we talked about that before, didn't we? Isn't that like your uncle had a copy and like everybody had the copy? I think Rich Dad, Poor Dad. Let's talk about critical thinking for a while, and there needs to be a term that's like critical literacy or something. But that might already exist. Hold on. You know, we have like media literacy. It's like how I guess it's a matter of education. How educated you are in like analyzing literature or like analyzing media, I should say. We need like critical thinking literacy kind of term as well. But yeah, Rich Dad, Poor Dad. If you've read that book, to me that book falls in the example of like that kind of like scam where the scam is first you have to believe that the product works, you know, like that kind of thing. But it's like it's also to me like those YouTube videos about how to make money doing things, you know? Like they're all kind of the same sort of scam, like look at me, I got rich doing this. So here I'm now giving you the keys to the kingdom. I'm giving you the secret in my book. Just buy my book for $39.99 and you will see how I became rich. Right? The only honest version of that is you buy the book and you open it up and it just says I tricked you into buying this book. That's how I got rich. You know? It's like there's a bunch of YouTube channels out there that are like how to become famous on YouTube or whatever. I wouldn't know. I haven't watched them. I definitely haven't watched. I've definitely not subscribed to any of them and give them money. Okay, we're up. But it's like a friend of mine, a good friend of mine, is going through a bit of a AI honeymoon, shall we say? Like they are at the moment. They're a musician, right? And they're kind of obsessed with. Well, I don't know if obsessed is a charitable word to use for it. Didn't think we were going to make it. But they're kind of obsessed with, at the moment, they're like using their own original music as a prompt for AI to have it like recreate their original songs in different styles. And they love it, you know. I forget why I brought up AI. Maybe it's a sign we should focus. Honestly, I'm just throwing out words until I come up with another great name for like a punk band or whatever, like Kurosawa Blood Squirt or AI Honeymoon. Kurosawa Blood Squirt's first album, AI Honeymoon. Okay. Do something. Don't just stand here and wait until you fall. Just do something. Okay. So we're going to take a step forward. Try and step. Oh, okay. Around. Ooh, it's a tricky one, man. It's a tricky one.
Okay.
Okay. An hour. Let's give ourselves an hour. It's going to take some willpower here to stay focused. I haven't been in this water yet. I'm assuming there's nothing in here. But it's a fun little reprieve. Okay. AI honeymoon. Come on, Billy Connolly. Channel the spirit of Billy Connolly. Wait, he's not dead? One of my comedic heroes? Billy Connolly? What are my comedic heroes, man? Billy Connolly. I guess David Strassman has to be one of them. Basically ripped off his whole bit. Without the skill. Hold on. Okay. 1 hour.
No.
Trying to remember. There was a thread that got me to AI. What was the thread that got me to AI? Friend with AI. Oh, literacy. Scams. We're going to talk about one of my favorite topics. Scam avoidance.
Oh.
Rich Dad, Poor Dad. Isn't that just a scam book? You're just telling people, here's a book that will give you the secret to making money. But if you had the secret in the first place, why are you bothering writing a book about it? Why aren't you just using the advice in the book to make money? You know, that kind of scam? Where it's like, just buy my course on how to run a successful YouTube channel. Look at me, I did it. I have a successful YouTube channel. Here's how I did it. I tricked people into buying my course about how to do it. That kind of thing. But there was specifically a video my friend sent me. Oh, dang it. That was just titled, like, how to make... We won't talk about frustrated. I don't get... This is sort of... I got mildly frustrated at this. This is probably the most frustrated I've been in weeks. My friend who's kind of besotted with AI at the moment, they sent me a video that was like a YouTube video of someone explaining how they make money generating AI ebooks. And I was just like, man, nothing could make me more, like, less fulfilled, I think. I could not think of a... Oh, I suppose I could, you know. Like, the actual act of opening up an LLM, putting in a prompt, telling it to write you a book, and then, like, going through the book and, like, editing it and stuff, that sounds like hell to me, man. Like, honestly, there are easier ways to make money. If you're, like, morally low. But anyway, my immediate thought was, if this guy makes so much money generating these ebooks, why is he bothering, like, making a monetized YouTube channel about how to make money using making ebooks, man? Never enjoyed any self-help book that I've ever read. I'm more of a physics or science fiction guy. I can't say that I've ever actually read a self-help book. I know. I probably just judge them based on what people say about them. But what kind of science fiction you into? I used to be big into Peter F. Hamilton when I was a teenager, but I kind of grew out of him a bit. Mostly I read fantasy these days. What have I read in terms of science fiction? One of the more recent ones I read was, like, Blindside, Peter Watts. That's the one with the... Well, I guess I won't throw out spoilery details. Let's just say Isaac Osmond is, like, the best Isaac Asimov joke ever made. But it's Isaac Asimov and Arthur C. Clarke, right? Yeah. Rendezvous with Rama is cool. I read The Martian. when it came out, which was kind of a long time ago now. Project Hail Mary. I haven't read, so I'm quite a slow reader, right? Three Body Problem. I like the show. I never got around to reading the books. Actually, okay, you're a hard science fiction. You're a hard sci-fi person. Yeah. You like the crunchy details about how the science works. Even if it's made up, right? That's not a diss, by the way. Like, I do too. The audiobooks are great. I have a Audible subscription. Or, New Zealand wife does, I guess. We share an Audible account. But, I actually read The Martian out loud to, my New Zealand wife. When it first came out. Because we used to do a lot of that. Like, reading to each other. I read The Martian out loud. I like the stories. I have, I'm quite a slow reader, so I'm quite particular about what I end up reading. Going. Okay, I'll take that. And like, while I like the story of, The Martian, I just, I wasn't terribly impressed by the actual, like, word-to-word writing, if you know what I mean. Like, I'm a bit of a classics head. I love things like The Lord of the Rings and Book of the New Sun and Gormenghast. That sort of stuff that like really puts care into every word. The Martian wasn't that great. The story's great, but the writing itself is you know, it's there. The movie was entertaining. I liked the movie too. Yeah. It's, you know, MacGyver in space is pretty compelling. But the character work, the prose, I found pretty lacking. Oh. That's why you don't rush, kids. That's what you get by rushing. But yeah, I've definitely enjoyed Asimov. Arthur C. Clarke. They're kind of classics too, I guess, now. Well, kind of, definitely. But yeah, I haven't read a lot of sci-fi recently. Been reading Malazan, Book of the Fallen, for, well, way too long. Because I also, like, I read slow, but, yeah, Arthur C. Clarke is a legend. Yeah. If I was being pretentious, I might say 2001 is one of my favorite movies of all time, which is, you know, not just an Arthur C. Clarke thing, but... But still. I've been reading Malazan, Book of the Fallen, which is like a 10-book fantasy series, if you don't know. Although, well, it's more complicated than that, but... God, I remember... You read the book and two of its sequels? The 2001 book? I definitely read... I remember one that was like 3001 or whatever. That I read in high school. It was, one of the astronauts from 2001 is like found 1,000 years later, right? He gets like shot out of the airlock in the original story. And then like the, our descendants, the surviving society from whatever, you know, becomes of us in 1,000 years, finds him and like reanimates him essentially. And then the whole book is him like, huh, okay, I don't belong here. This place is weird. And they're like, yeah, sorry, you don't belong here, but here you go. Had to check my bookshelf because it's been a long while, but I read 2061? I don't even know if of the existence of that one. Isn't that one of those like sort of media properties where like it became bigger than the original author? Like Dune is like that as well, right? Like, did Arthur C. Clarke have like a child that carried on their legacy or something like that? Or some other ghostwriters came in? I'm sure there's something like that. You know, and there was a few books that definitely say, like, Arthur C. Clarke with some other person who probably wrote the majority of it. But yeah, there's not a huge place for like hard sci-fi right now, I don't think. It's not really terribly in vogue. Other than like, yeah, there's The Martian and they're making Project Hail Mary and stuff, but they're kind of more of the goofier hard sci-fi, I guess, you know? I'm more interested in the science fiction as a plot tool than in just, like, isn't science kind of cool and interesting? And like, where did we all come from, etc.? Okay. Game. Whoa! I don't. This probably won't dox me, but like I was just gonna say, I have a couple. I have a couple tattoos, and they're all. Every tattoo I have is related to a book I've enjoyed reading. But I guess I won't say what they are, just in case. In case the FBI comes after me for some reason.
Where's the quad?
Gonna say unlikely, but like probably more likely than it ever has been in history before. Have you read Alistair Reynolds? I think, is that his name? Alistair Reynolds? Reynolds, like the pushing ice kind of sci-fi? It's quite hard sci-fi, if I remember correctly. It's been a long time. But yeah, I guess I like sci-fi more as a hold on. Okay. That was kind of the other approach I was thinking of taking. No. Any fall is, yeah. Whew, it's hard.
Again.
I don't know if it's as hard as the swing, but like it's different because you mess up the swing, you can get back to swing pretty quick. Mess this up, especially with my type of brain. Alistair Reynolds, but I also kind of like the like far future. My kind of favorite kind of sci-fi is probably like there's no real science in it. It's just like imagine what the world would be like in like millions of years from now. There would be like, you know, civilizations risen and fallen and like their techno signatures left lying around and that kind of stuff. That kind of like die on Earth, which is it's not even, it's kind of half fantasy, half sci-fi anyway. But then, you know, the two do bleed into one another. Okay. These shifting sands of time. I'm now regretting like the portion of the stream we devoted just to reciting Jabberwocky. I probably might have been at the top now if we hadn't done that. Kind of cynical as to whether or not we'll be around in 1,000 years. Well, yeah, yeah. I mean, I can't remember if I've talked about this when
Oh crap.
you were in the stream, Jackie, but like, you know, I have 2 young kids, man. Like, my biggest, you know, that's why it's like, I don't care about people trying to troll me online, man. Like, I have 2 kids to worry about. I have real things to worry about. Being trolled online is like, you know, it's a meager distraction to the threat of climate change ruining the future of my children, man. It's like I got bigger fish to fry. But yeah, I'm pretty cynical. I just finished reading like New Scientist's yearly wrap up, and you know, like it opens with the COP summit. Did not go well. The COP summit on like, you know, I'm sure you know, Jackie. You're an intelligent individual. What is the world's governments doing about climate change? And like, it's, yeah, not good. Nowhere near enough. And I'm like, yep. Thing is that I don't trust humans to to bureaucracy themselves out of situations, out of like existential situations. Well, thanks, man. Oh yeah. No. You come across as quite intelligent. But yeah, I do commiserate with the cynicism. It's nae looking good. But you know, without naming names, there's some sort of key reasons as to why that's not looking so good right now. That hopefully can be turned around without too much hassle. Okay, hold on. Just okay. Is it really? Is it really? Okay, just don't get your feet twisted up. Just when you think you've made it, they throw... Oh, man. It takes a lot to frustrate me, man, but this cactus is... Wait. Didn't I do this already? Hold on. Didn't I step around a cactus already? Or is this a different cactus? I'm totally lost now. It must have been a different cactus, right? This is as high as I've ever been? Phrasing? I wish? No, hold on. Yeah, this is new ground. We're breaking new ground. Hey, where's my hop man at? Hold on. I'm not gonna push a button with my foot right now. Yay, you did it. Woohoo! Oops, wrong laugh. Wrong voice, man. This one. We like to mess around here. Have fun. You did it. Oh my gosh, that looks like a difficult step though. Yeah, no, this is definitely as high as we've been. There was another point where we had to step around a cactus. I just am thinking of that. Okay. There's absolutely no way of saving a fall here. It is just straight down to the bottom. See, I'm tempted to step up and out to the right where that grippier section is. Because they do a pretty good job of, just step back from the edge for a second. They do a pretty good job of identifying, like, what is slipperier than others with the texture on it. So there's that. So I'm considering just... Oh, no. No, okay. If we did it once, we can do it again. This is cool, actually. I like this. It's our own personal white whale for now. Still not as hard as a swing, I don't think. Stepping off of that swing onto that tree was probably the single hardest step in the game so far that I've had to do. Well, none of these single steps are as hard as that one, but you've got to do like 10 of them in a row, man. Okay. That's alright. Like I always say, we've already beaten the game. Because the real game is a mental struggle. But... yeah, I don't have a lot of faith in... humanity's ability to bring ourselves back. I think I don't know, man. Like at a certain point, we will have dug too deep a hole that we just like won't have the tools needed to get back out of that hole. That's why, again, why education is so important. It's like we're now relying on uneducated. Cool little dolphin dive, Nate. The system now requires people who've had their education basically their right to an informed decision stolen from them or withheld from them to make an informed decision, right? It's like, because of the way democracy works, we're all reliant on that group of people. And, you know, I know that comes across sounding a bit elitist, but I'm not... I'm including myself in that, you know. But I'm also aware that I'm privileged to have had a long education essentially like handed to me. Not that I didn't earn it, I suppose, but some people don't even have a chance, man. But it's I don't think the fault lies in people. I think the fault lies in the system itself, you know? Like, it's definitely a hate the game, not the player kind of situation. For me. Is that how that goes? It's like, I hate the systems. I don't hate the people. Per se, involved in the systems. I hate the people who created the systems in the first place, you know, and manipulate the systems. There's nothing wrong with hating people, I don't think. You just should have a good reason. But then, you know, sometimes, like, maybe it's because of all the time I spend in philosophy class, but, like, I do try to give people the benefit of the doubt and, like, try to be charitable when I look at them, you know? And, like, even the people who, like, manipulate the system because for greed, like, they're still victims of a capitalistic system that they were brought up in, you know? Like, it's, you know, unless you're a billionaire, and then like, come on, man. Maybe at one point you were a victim, no longer. There's that, there's that argument that, like, you essentially have to be evil to be a billionaire. Because it, well, I mean, evil is a strong word, and, like, may not even mean anything, ultimately. But, like, I mean, you know, billionaires shouldn't exist. Essentially.
Oh, crap.
I've never seen a good argument for why billionaires need to exist. Put it that way. I almost wonder if billionaires are just trying to get the high score at this point in the same way of doing video games. Right? Like, at a certain point, I grew up pretty poor, and I've always viewed money as a tool. Right? Money for me has always been a tool and nothing more. And growing up without really having access to money is a good way to learn respect for it, right? But money is essentially a tool for me to achieve what I want to achieve in life. You know, and that's not, I suppose a lot of people would say that anyway. But if you're a billionaire at a certain point, it's like, you can now do anything. Like, why are you still, you know? Like, why did you get into this in the first place? Did you get into it to, so that you could build the life you wanted to live. You know, you could build the house you wanted to live in. You can drive around in the car you want to drive around in. You can go to the restaurants you want to go to. It's like, you've done that. Why are you still climbing the mountain, man? You're at the top. There's nowhere to go. You're trying to climb the flagpole at the top now. Just so that you can see slightly further than the person below you? See the view slightly further? Hold on. There's something poignant in there, almost. We almost stumbled across a poignant quote. A poignant analogy. Well, we're falling, but, you know, the game is actually secondary to what we're really doing here. It's you and me, Jackie. We're finding a way to reform society. Hold on, where am I? This is that. Oh, I'm going. I should be going this way, shouldn't I? Yeah, I landed higher up to what I'm used to landing. Where I'm used to landing. I can't even remember. What was the impetus of this particular rant? So I could tell you, Jackie, not to make you jealous or anything, but like, I spent the majority of my life growing up and living in New Zealand, and like, we're definitely a lot deeper into the socialist stuff than US is, and it's nice. It is real nice. I think I might have said to you before, but the only reason that I am able to stream is because my country has, because New Zealand, we have like free daycare. You know, at least, you know, partially subsidized daycare. You know, it's great. It's great. Free healthcare is great. I wouldn't give up free healthcare for the chance to, like, the other thing is, I see the argument like, oh, free healthcare, so you have like you have lower quality healthcare. Oh, great. Yes, you have to wait a long time in the waiting room of the hospital. Sometimes you got to wait like 8 hours to get seen at the hospital. Part of that is because it's not a take a ticket situation. It's a whoever's dying first gets seen first situation. You know, it's not a, oh man, it's not a first come first served situation. It's a, this person is bleeding to death, so they're gonna jump the line. Sorry. This person is about to have a violent pulmonary embolism, whereas you just have a sprained ankle. Anyway, so people make the argument like, oh, well, you get free healthcare, but it's going to be so much worse. We still have private healthcare. It's just, you can't have both. It's like, I have had private elective surgery. It's still an option. And yeah, there was no waiting, but like, I don't mind. Sometimes if I have to wait in 8 hours, that's fine. I'm not paying for anything, man. I didn't have to pay for the ambulance ride to get here. I don't have to pay for whatever the doctor does. You know, most times I've been to the hospital, I've walked away with like a bill for the medication, and that's it. And the medication is usually like $10. But I'm also lucky in that, like, you know, well, I can't say, I've never had to experience it the other way. I've never had to experience having to pay for my healthcare. I had insurance, full insurance in Japan, just through the company I worked for. Got a lot, free dental. They had better dental in Japan than here. Dental isn't free here. One of the few things. It's free until you're like 18 or something. And then you gotta pay for your dental, which is expensive. But I don't know. I mean, what? Yeah. It feels like so easy for me to just be like, you know, like, it would kind of be better for everyone if we shared the money around a bit, right? Like, I'm not crazy here, right? Like, Even you, the person who the money we're taking from? Like, overall, it would be better? But I don't know. Man, greed. You like Pink Floyd, Jackie? My dad liked Pink Floyd, so well, still does. So I, grew up listening to a lot of Pink Floyd, but, you know, money is the root of all evil, etc. How obvious has it been for how many decades? Health insurance in the U.S. considers teeth luxury bones. I mean, these are luxury bones. They're not paid quite a bit for health insurance, and they only cover one cleaning a year. Love Pink Floyd. Shining Crazy Diamond does one of my favorite albums of all time. Mm-hmm. Well, there you go. I mean, most of that stuff was written by Roger Waters, who remains to this day a, like, what's a good word to describe him? He's not just a musician, he's like a poet in the sense that, like, he's spitting, shall we say. He's based. Like, he's the kind of songs that are actually making important statements about the world and not just like, hey girl, I wouldn't change anything about your face. Which that song has always bothered me, by the way. Anyway, yeah, like, I don't know, what do we do? How do we break out of this, like, capitalistic hell where everything needs to be commodified and, like, nothing is of value unless it earns money? You know? Like I said, I'm not frustrated. I've never been frustrated by anything anybody has ever said to me online, basically. But just to specifically refer to this channel, like, people have told me, like, you know, like, why are you using VTubers? Like, you're gonna get fewer viewers. Like, someone said, like, ooh, VTuber, I'll turning off immediately. And it's like, capitalism run amok. Late stage capitalism, man. Like, we're in the depths of it now. This is it. We are the adults in the room while the Enron executives are having a great time throwing around the money or whatever. You know, people have said, like, you should use a face cam or whatever. It's like, but that's not the kind of thing I want to create. Like, you'd have a bigger audience, you'd earn more money. I don't care about that. It's not what I want to do. That would be less fun for me, maybe. Not so much the bigger audience part, but, you know, I'm not going to chase that kind of stuff. That kind of thinking is weird to me. Like, you know, do the thing that makes it the most capitalistically viable. Like, no. You know, like, I've been a musician for years, and pretty much all the songs I write are, like, stuff that I wrote them because I enjoyed the process of it. Oh, this is bad. No, we didn't commit to that right. We may stick, yeah. We didn't commit to that right, for sure. You know, like, I'm not going to write a formulaic song just because it's more profitable, quote unquote. I write the song I want to write because that's what's fun to me. But, you know, what I'm saying is get yourself two wives, and then you can just be a bum that just does, you know, works on their quote-unquote art. You're not an economist, but in order for capitalism to work, you almost have to take the greed out of humans. Oh, yeah. Good luck doing that, right? I don't know. I've never gotten it. But it's like, you know, to me, the good things in life are cheap, right? I'm a slow reader. I can buy like a 10-book series for like $30. And that's like 1,000 books, man, and like, I'm happy. That's gonna keep me occupied for a long time. You know? Okay. I thought that was too much of a lunge, but again, don't underestimate Nate. But yeah, greed. That's what I was saying before. Like, even, you know, like, the people who manipulate the system, they're still victims of a greed-based system, you know? You know what I mean? So like, you can't just stick it, Nate. Oh, I thought he was gonna stick it for a second. Nice move. Good timing. It's the timing of that like makes your comment seem very sarcastic. But I know because of the delay, that wasn't your intention. Anyway, let's you and me just fix our society right now. Some things just gotta be free, man. Education's just gotta be free. I know. I got you, Jackie. I got you. Nice move, idiot. Just the heel turn when Jackie starts and just straight up insulting me. Nice move, idiot. You've wasted how many hours on the same obstacle? No. He's joking. Jackie would never. Okay. Man. Fastest 4 hours of my life, by the way. What happened? I've been in the depths of like making music, like recording music and like mixing it, etc. And I've definitely like blinked away 8 hours doing that. Well, this has been probably the since I started streaming, this has probably been like the fastest 4 hours of my life. Oh, you know what it is too? The stream has gone on longer than the recording session. And I've been looking at the recording session, so I didn't actually realize how deep in we were. What the heck? It's already the afternoon? Oh my gosh. Okay. Because, oh man, I'm gonna have to... See, I'm at the point of... I should have thought about this beforehand. Surprise, surprise. I don't really want to play Spooky Sunday. If we play Dead Space on Sunday, keep Spooky Sunday going. Just, I think I've done 2 Spooky Sundays. I kind of just want to play this game though. If I do Spooky Sunday, then we won't be playing this game again until Tuesday next week. It's currently Friday. Oh yeah, stop rushing that, man. It's currently Friday. That's my job. Stop rushing. Do a thing. And I'm Yorick. Alright, okay. We made it. We stretched that joke out to the full length of the stream. Waiting to play this game with like an incomplete goal. It's gonna be all I can think about until Tuesday. Well, maybe not. Point is, this is a baby steps stream now. I started streaming, Jackie, after playing the Battlefield 6 beta. Streaming has been in the back of my mind for a long time, but it was the Battlefield 6 beta that finally convinced me, oh, I should give it a shot. And then the silly like puppetry thing was like, well, I don't just want to be like another white dude streaming a multiplayer game, clicking heads or whatever. And then I did the puppet thing, but this is no longer a Battlefield stream. I don't know the last time I played Battlefield. I play bass, and believe it or not, spent about 15 years of my life scratching records in hip-hop groups and DJing raves. Okay. Okay, I choose to believe that. I play a bit of bass, but only because I'm not a bassist, I'm a guitarist, but I play like bass lines when I'm recording a song. I'll play the bass. Because, you know, I can. Who's your favorite, like, bassist? You into, like, Victor, not Victor. Victor? Victor Wooten? Victor Wooten. I don't know why that sounds wrong in my head. I like Victor Wooten. Everybody likes Davey, what's his name? The YouTube guy from Italy. I mean, he's funny, right? Victor Wooten's awesome, I'm guessing. And do you like Davey, what's his name on YouTube? Victor Wooten's great. He's cool. He's also just like a great talker as well. You ever watch like clips of his clinics and stuff? Like, not only is he a great bass player, but he's a great talker as well, and explaining. There's a great video of Victor Wooten's that I like where he's talking about his job is to make the other members of the band look better, you know? Oh yeah, you got it, Nate. Like, unless he's doing like, you know, slappy solo stuff. He does seem like a genuine dude, yeah. He seems like, I always like it when, you look up a musician that you like. Whoops. You look up a musician you like, and then they also seem like a... Not only are they a cool musician, they also seem like a cool person to just hang out with. Like, yes! It always sucks when they're like Yngwie Malmsteen or whatever, and their whole personality is just based around them being really good at playing an instrument. Ooh. But I grew up playing classical piano and guitar. And then I've worked in and out of audio for 20 years. Doing odd things in and out of studios. But when I wasn't doing my teaching job. Anything you're learning at the moment? Like, are you learning a piece on bass? Bootsy Collins and Parliament of Undead were some of my biggest influences. Oh yeah, okay, cool. So yeah. You're like that slap the bass, funk bass kind of style of stuff. Not that people can't be into lots of different styles. But yeah, I grew up around a lot of musicians. My grandfather played in a jazz band. He played saxophone and piano. My grandfather was a musician, jazz musician / rock quarry worker. All right. Fun combination. More me when my ancestors are more interesting to me. Just talk about them. My grandfather was a jazz pianist / rock quarry worker, or owner actually. Rock quarry owner. And he lost. Yeah, right. Jazz musician / rock quarry. Yeah, no, he was the owner actually by the end of it. He just straight up owned it. He lost like 2 fingers, I think, in a crusher accident. So I don't know if you know much about how rock quarries operate, right? Like, big machinery goes crunch. My grandfather got his fingers jammed in one of those big machineries things, and a trigger warning, I guess. Slight trigger warning, you know. He lost 2 fingers. This was maybe in like... When would this have been? Could you stop, Nate, please? No. The late 70s, probably? Or early 80s, maybe? And, you know, it just... Oh, chuck him on ice. Get him to the hospital. Sewed his fingers back on. Probably took him... I don't know. Well, he claims not very long, but I don't know how long it took him, but... You know, a few months later, back playing jazz. That's ultimately where the story is going. See, I like to meander my way to the end of a story. You've kind of you've come across my whole shtick here. That we all know where the story is going. Yeah, he still played jazz. But I don't know what the recovery time is. That was all before I was born, you know. He was still just playing a ton of jazz all the time when I was growing up. You know, he'd just play in the living room. Didn't do too many gigs when I was alive, but, you know, a lot of gigging when he was a younger man. He was a drummer. Oh, that would have been a good joke. And he never played the drums again. It's like Troy McClure in the musical version of Planet of the Apes. Can I play the piano? Of course you can.
Oh, crap.
Well, I couldn't before. I actually inherited a lot of his musical stuff that I've never really done anything with it. Couldn't do it without those two fingers. Yeah. Couldn't play the trumpet without. Who is the... Which musician loses the most by losing two fingers? That's a lot for a pianist to lose. Two fingers is... Yeah, there's a lot you can no longer play now. So much of classical piano is like hitting a note with working like cadence up to like 10 notes being played with all of your fingers. Oh yeah. That's true. Jerry Garcia was missing a finger and a half. That's true that I do forget that there are great musicians out there who don't possess all of their digits or whatever. Or you know, we overcome. If the will is there, we can overcome, which brings us back to the game, by the way. Okay. As much as I would like to just waffle... You're going to stick there, Nate. As much as I would like to just waffle on, I do have to get back to real life soon. Okay. We're going to give ourselves about 20 minutes to give this a few good attempts. Actually paying attention. And then we'll just have to put it out of our minds until Sunday evening. Which might be hard for you, Jackie. If you are at all interested in sticking with this. Which is, you know, your time is your time. Don't worry about me. But yeah, okay. I will be back doing this again in... It will be 2 days from now plus half a day. Something like that. No worries, my friend. No worries. You've been a delight.
Shit.
Usually I play a scary game on Sunday just because I like the alliteration of Spooky Sunday. Ever heard of a game called Elite Dangerous? I have. Yeah. I have heard of it. Is it like a space sim? Is it more of like a sim game? I have played a few space sims. There was a point in time where I tried to get into the X series, I think they were, like X3 or whatever. Probably the reward structure in those kinds of games is not immediate enough to really tickle my brain. But yeah. We're doing Distant Worlds 3, which is the next position onto the other side of the galaxy, and it starts on Sunday. Okay. Who is we? Yep. I'm not sure I have any... unless you are just now using this moment to tell me you have dissociative identity disorder. Okay. This one I can't parse. Distant Worlds. Oh, okay. and it was a really good time. Are you on phone by any chance? Because that's a funny phone autocomplete. Distant Worlds to Disney World. That's such a, like, I don't know. There's a capitalist dystopia joke to be made there about the Apple iPhone just autocorrecting that in that way. Okay. Huh, we're going up. Stick it, Nate. Why did you get up that way, Nate? That really... Speech to text. Oh, okay, okay. Yeah, it's hit and miss, right? Okay, I think this has to be our last attempt. It's gonna take the time it takes to get back here again. So we gotta give this a good try. Oh, no, we did this, because there's a cactus up here. Yeah, we did this. This is not the pain point yet. How did I do it? Just kind of step up onto, and trust you can get a foot up there and then get the weight over. Okay. It's not that hard. Okay. The cactus is fine. We just go slow. And then it gets really hard after the cactus. Okay, hold on. Excuse me, cactus. I get that you're succulent and everything, but... Is that where the word succulent comes from? Because I guess it means, like, full of moisture, right? A succulent is succulent, but they're kind of not. They're kind of dry. Okay. This is where he fell last time. Don't... Okay, hold on. What has worked well for us so far has been the stuttery steps. Generally, we've had a better place to land. It's not... I don't think it's too bad. We can just stride straight up. Stride straight up. Yeah. Just commit. It's a matter of committing. Okay. We either make it and we end the stream, or we fall and we end the stream, so... Either way. Pray for Mojo. Nah. Yeah, I knew how I'd messed it up. Reached too far with the wrong foot. Hey, guess what? We have another chance to do it. We get to do it again. Okay, well. I guess we'll see where we are. Sunday. We'll be starting from here. I guess I'm just going to keep trying this. Because otherwise, what's the point? On the bright side, when you restart, that shovel will be reset. Oh, okay. Yeah, okay. On the bright side, when I reset, I get to knock that shovel down again. Okay, well. Oh, that's baby steps. That's baby steps. That's the way it goes. Something reset. I was deliberately resetting the... something. The skateboard? Yeah. No, I would imagine it would reset too. Most things have been resetting. I was resetting the skateboard just by saving and quitting earlier. Oh well. The real world beckons, everyone. Our reprieve from the horrors of everyday life is now over. Just to leave you with something positive. But you know. Thanks for the stream. It's been fun. You're welcome, man. I don't think I could wait to play this till Tuesday. So, yeah. The VOD will be there if you want to watch it, Jackie. Up to you. You're a master of your own domain. Anyway, all we can do is try to be nice to each other, right? Like, that's all I try to do. I just try to be something positive in someone's day. But that, I mean, it's easy to not be rude when you don't have really too many things to worry about. But yeah, if you can be like the smile in someone's day, why not try, man? Why not try? Anyway, here we are. My name's Elvis Laserbeam. My name's Yorick. I don't even know why I'm here. Does anyone, man? does anyone. I stream 4 days a week. That's all available on Twitch. I'm not going to go through the rigmarole. You guys are smart. You know how to figure that out. If you need to see my schedule, it's on the Twitch page. Have a wonderful day, everybody. Be excellent to one another. And we'll see you next time. Bye. See you in a couple days and a half. I know. It's weird. It's weird. We've got kids. Not together. Wait. Hold on. I have kids. You don't. You're me, but you're also a different individual. Something like that. Something like that. Don't think about it too hard. I'm just here to make egg jokes. I'm correct. He's correct. Alright, well. It took you long enough. Not even a good one. Okay. Bye, everybody. I'm gonna go keep doing this, but in my head silently to myself. People don't know. People don't know what's going on inside my head. Okay, bye. Bye.